Alright, I'm here. I don't have any specific plans for this stream besides trying to gather as much money as possible during my stream because the price is just so. It's just such an exorbitant price. I don't. I don't understand why he needs to charge this much. It all it took was him almost losing it to give it back. I'm confused. Your mother made him give it back? Or he finally found some sense? Or you finally had enough and yelled at him again? I don't know. Yeah, everybody gangsta till they see that bill from Tom Nook. Ah, she's drinking her tomato juice again. Oh. Passed out on the beach. Didn't we find that one pirate guy passed out on the beach? I honestly don't even understand why your mother tolerates him. Your mom made him give it back and his friend wanted to steal it. Ain't nobody stealing anything from my house, especially from my kids. How are they still together? Except this gift of some furniture. Thanks. Okay, apparently they gave me kitchen furniture. Good to know. Okay. Wall hangings and storage. Alright. Waiting for the right moment. So he already knows the writing is on the wall. Okay, let's see what we got. How do we have one? Did we just randomly not sell that? Great. Okay, well, it's going on today. Ooh, a kettle. Don't we have a kettle? And a rice cooker. Nice. Oh, congratulations. Oh, they... Why do they always put the door in a weird place? I have no idea where I'm going to put the desk and this stuff. Do I even have anywhere to put the desk and this stuff? Oh, duh. Let's see. I can probably just relocate it to the other room, actually. Yeah, we'll just put all of this stuff in... Hello, character. Pick up the stuff. Yeah, we'll just put all of this in the next room. It's fine. Oh, God fucking... Why? Why is he here, Pierce? Yeah. How are your exams coming? Well, considering he just dropped in and I think that's rude, he can fuck off. Uh, oh, I think I did tell you the other night that you had some pretty severe insomnia. Is that what you mean? Yeah, it it might help to get a little bit more sleep. Why did I read that as something completely different? This ought to be fine. What was this again? Oh, right, a tissue box and a tea set. You slept at 4 a.m. Okay. I mean, that's better than nothing. Yeah, take care of yourself, friend. Is there a way to kind of be in the middle of this? How far out do they want me to be? It's supposed to be up to the table. And they put it to the side. Lovely. Okay then. Anyway, let's, what was it? This way's decorator mode? Yeah, because I don't know why they decided to do that way. There we go. You need a reminder to sleep? What, do you not usually sleep? Hmm. I have to see what else they did for the kitchen. Why do I have two of these head? You know what? Whatever. Whatever. I don't know why we have two of them, but we do. A bit lost. She's not lost. She just doesn't always sleep. Oh, each of my mermaid things are different. Mermaid fishy dress, mermaid princess, mermaid princess. So I have two mermaid princess, but they look different. Okay. I don't think she is. I just realized I have two different sets of mermaid shoes for the two different dresses. Like they match the different dresses. Excellent. Beautiful. I could have sworn I had more furniture, but maybe not. Hmm. That doesn't look good for the NASDAQ. Anyway. I kind of forgot the radio was on. Why do they put the weirdest music on? It makes us sound like some kind of serial killer. Still need a dryer. Yeah, it's the weirdest music to walk in on. Don't have a sink. Where are we supposed to put the rice cooker? Just on the floor? We might have to craft another table. You got bit by an ant? Why? How? What? No. I'm sorry. I think I might have to build another table. Why? Hey, I might as well take this out too then. I don't know. I feel like the furniture we have isn't all useful. Oh god, why do we have so much wood? Yeah, there's really nowhere good for the rice cooker. Is there a way for me to put this, like, on top of the... Will putting the radio on top of the microwave cause some kind of accident? I've heard people say you shouldn't keep anything on top of your microwave, but will it actually do anything if it's there? You were chilling in the bathroom and suddenly it bit you? Oh, Lord. Nothing leaves you alone in the bathroom, apparently. And... Alright. Alright, bye then. Will it actually let me do this? So it doesn't let you triple stack? Lame. Why not? That's stupid. There's clearly room. Anyway. Hmm. Yeah, we definitely need another table. Fair. Yeah, okay, let's see how much wood it takes. Or what type of wood it takes. Both, I guess. Where was it? 10 regular woods. Okay. I don't think there's really a better furniture to use there. I don't know. I feel like it would be nice if we had countertops. Are we allowed to buy countertops? Because, I might as well make 2 of these tables. Hmm. Where was it again? Oh, here. I just want a dryer to complete my set. I can't believe they gave us a grill before they gave us a dryer. Priorities? We already have a stove and a microwave. They didn't need to give us a grill, too. Lord have mercy. Okay. A dryer? Una secadora? Obviously, I'm gonna turn this so it's against the wall because, you know, wouldn't exactly make sense any other way. Okay, how do you... That's right. I mean, there's a very effective way to quickly get revenge on the ant. It's called stepping on it. Um, there we go. Oh, I thought they meant like an electric kettle. That's disappointing. We're gonna pretend it's electric. We are absolutely pretending it's electric. Yep. Uh, do we even want to put a pin in it? Shrink small and beat it? Why? Why are you like this? Mm. Oh, botheration. Hold on. Found the perfect spot and then it just booted me out. Uh, there we go. You're so So you can be kind to everyone but ants? Or does the kindness stop when they bite you? What else do we have? A drying rack, dinnerware, and project table. Honestly, we could probably put this... No. I forgot we were in creative... Creative? Is creative the right word? Creative mode feels wrong. I don't think that's the right way. Let's see. Let's put that in storage. Okay, so... If we had a dishwasher or even a sink, we could put out the drying rack. And of course, the project table is just, you know, a table to help us keep things organized. I think it looks pretty good. But yeah, it'd be nice if we had a dryer to put right here. And, what else did we need? Sink, that's right. I don't know where we should put it in, but we definitely need one. We could always put it against the wall here and just kind of move this up so that they don't bump into each other. I think that's probably the best spot. Or I could always move this down, put this somewhere else in the room, and then have the sink beside the stove. Which would make sense because hand washing, cooking, you know, reasonable. What do you mean you guess your kindness has limits? Wow. Just straight up cold-hearted. This room's a little barren. Do we have literally anything in storage that we can put in here? That's not, like, stupid. I guess we could put a cat tree, but we don't have cats, so it's a little weird. We could put a toilet, but we still don't have sinks, so that feels a little weird too. I mean, to be fair, your character also can't actually use the toilet, so I guess it doesn't matter, but... I'm gonna put the mountain bike in the hobby room, though. Huh, good. Wait, what's that say? Oh, red dotted. How did I read that as rotted? Lord help us. Um. Ah. Yeah, I don't know where that came from. What is this? A fishing boat flag, because that's totally something you need and not completely useless. Joy. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna lie, when I bought the wrapping paper, I misread it and thought it said wallpaper. Don't ask me how I misread it. And, that's how we got here. That is quite literally how we got here. You know, the rug's not that bad. I don't really know if we have anything else that we can reasonably put in here, though. Maybe another project table. No, back here. Yes. Haha. Now, was there a way to... Yes, there is. Ha. I thought you would access it here. Just couldn't remember how. Okay. We could definitely put that. How did they know? Hmm. Oh, is it too big for the table? We'll have to put it back in. Damn it. Mm. Gotta be something else we can put in here. We need to go buy more furniture if this is all we have. I thought we had more. What is this again? Oh, a briefcase. Yeah, seems kind of dumb. Hmm. I'm excited for you too. That's gonna be really nice. Crap, 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 crap. Uh, hmm. This seems kind of poorly organized. Hold on. Why? Oh, I was about to say, why are we not locking onto this? Jesus Christ. There we go. Actually, yeah, it should be on the far end. Yeah, I agree. Okay. I... Why are these chairs so vastly different? What on earth? Oh, they're not. It was just from a different angle. I was like, this is a little weird. Mm. Actually, I need to put this back in my bedroom. But everything else should be fine. Hmm. Did you order anything besides the thing that you talked about, besides your tangle? Why can't we put it on the little ledge thingy? Boring. Do we even want it in here? Honestly, I think I should have... Really? I think I should have left the pet bed in the other room, because that way they have somewhere, like, soft to lay. There's no room, and yet that's where it was before. Okay. Sounds fake, but okay. A cute keychain. Nice. I don't know. I might have to move the scratching tree. Took you a while to decide. There we go. Can I just... Yeah, that's better. Yeah. I forgot about the mountain bike. Wait, what do you mean hang on wall? Hmm? You can hang the mountain bike on the wall? What on earth? Wouldn't that be too big? Holy crap. I guess not. Keychain with a bell. Oh, that's exciting. I feel like this could have been somewhere so much better. Ah, maybe over here. Yes. Or over there. Stop. Stop. Jesus Christ. There we go. Seems good enough for me. Alright. I'll just put the other stuff back in storage for now. I'm gonna have to try to find more furniture. That's... Damn it. That's not what I meant to do. Can I just leave it in here, though? I was originally gonna put it in storage, but... Maybe I'll put it over here. Seems good enough. A sandwich, huh? What kind of sandwich? Yeah, we're gonna have to hit up the store, see if there's anything we can get for furniture. We don't exactly have a way to build a dryer, so probably gonna have to buy that if it's possible. Then again, it may not be possible. I might have to wait and try to get it from a drop. What is this thing again? I don't even remember what it is. It's something. Shittiest explanation ever. Oh, it's something. God, I'm not looking forward to repaying this. The good news is we can afford it. The bad news is it's gonna suck anyway. Let's see. They have a fan. What? Is this a lamp? Really? And then I'm not quite sure what the... Oh, it's a punching bag. And there's a swimming pool. I feel like I need 0% of this. We already have a microwave, already have a magic kit. Damn it. I don't think there's any other way to get furniture, is there? Yeah, because they're not going to have furniture in here. They're going to have other stuff, mind you. Is that a... Oh, it's a duster. I thought it was a mop at first because of the shape. Timer. Hmm. Oh. Never mind. That's the same as the other thing. Somehow we got 2 bug heads, but we don't have a dryer. I don't understand the, like, what's the word? The priorities in their item drops. Ooh, a falafel. That sounds tasty. Yummy. Delicious. Why are there two birds again? Anyway, let's pay this loan. Mi pobre dinero. Bloody bloody blah, cush your lifestyle. Mm-hmm. Placement doors? That's kind of weird, but okay. Why are there so many cardboard boxes? I assume the baby bear is an item. Baby bear, okay. What do you mean it's too cold? Oh, hold on. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I feel like some of these are so random. I don't even know why you would need some of this stuff. Why would you need a snack and drink machine? Is there any way to get information? Like, what is the point? Used for customizing your island. Okay. I still think it's weird. I'm just imagining them delivering that by mail. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't understand the purpose of some of these. And we're back to close. Good, because the other stuff was a little weird. Are most of these going to be recipes? Well, it does say do-it-yourself recipes. The amount of them that were fences when you first come in. Fences, wells, and fountains are apparently the popular things. A little weird, but there we are. Nook shopping? Feed the babies. Okay. Hand car? Dormant volcano, because that's something totally normal. Okay, so you have to actually pay with these for these with belt. Wow, I can't even talk. You have to actually pay for these with belts. Ooh, there's a rabbit shirt too. Okay, we're gonna have to. Ooh, and sandals. Yeah, we'll come back and buy some clothes. Oh, this is all just. No, that's stupid. Nuptial bell, nuptial ring pillow, nuptial door plate, and flower basket. Can you get married in the game or something? I didn't know this. Anyway. I think we can more than afford it. What do you think? And like that, we have no debt again. Her credit must be amazing. Oh, hold on. Huh. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I can't stop yawning. There's not even anyone here. I'm literally here by myself. I'm not even watching anything where someone yawned and can't stop yawning. It's just stupid. Hmm. Can I perhaps lounge? Lounging. Lounging becoming acquired. Lounging has been acquired. Okay, but it implied there's another one? Why does it take so much to sit down? Diligent repayment. God, he's made so much money off of just me on this island. If I sold my house and moved, I think he'd be devastated. Oh, Lord have mercy. How much would he charge me for the next one? $1 million? Ooh. 1,248,000? Jesus. Sh Sure. I swear to God, I feel like I could come out of an arrangement better if I was literally making a deal with the devil. What the hell, Tom Nook? This is what I mean. Everybody gangsta till Tom Nook handed him that good old receipt. Holy shit. That feels like some kind of violation. What the hell? I've been saying he a crook from the beginning. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta go earn that money is what we have to go do. Oh, hold on. A little investment, lol. I'm sure it won't be too much, but, well, it is a money tree. Speaking of which, didn't we plant a money tree somewhere a day or two ago? Yeah, I know we did, but I don't remember where on the island it is. So we have a money tree just kind of floating around somewhere. Now, it said there's an apple. Why isn't it picking it up? There we go. Okay, anyway, yeah, we got so much to do. Yeah, fuck that. We're gonna be doing so much. There we go. I feel like we need to make... What time is it? Okay. We need to make at least 300,000. This is just gonna be a mess. We've dealt with him twice before. I don't even care anymore. Is that bad? I don't even care anymore. How the hell does he keep passing out? It's the same dude. If I could live in an anime, where would it be? Definitely at the top of my list is that time I got reincarnated as a slime. Or failing that, the Pokemon world, since it seems like it'd be a neat vacation world. Those are the places that you're least likely to get murdered, because everyone for some reason thinks it's oh so cool to be a Naruto until they realize the fact that literally everyone is trying to murder you. No thank you. Everyone's always fighting and everyone hates each other. Lame. Also, there are a few characters I wouldn't mind seeing in MHA, but I wouldn't want to be trapped in their hellscape of a world. I mean, their world sounds as bad as ours. Why would I want to be stuck there? Hell, I might as well have stayed at home if I was going to be trapped in a shitty world. They're basically us with superpowers. Why would I want that? Our world, but with superpowers, is still a shitty world. It's just that everyone now has superpowers. I am not here for that. So, would not be doing that. I think I just gave the fish brain damage. Those weights, weights, is that the right word? The thing on the end can kind of be heavy. LOL. I just bonked it in the head. Hold on. Trying to think of another place that would be safe. I mean, I feel like One Piece is a double-edged sword. Because you would obviously probably end up befriending at least one of the crews that we like, right? Having a good time. But you'd have to worry about being executed by the world government. So, that's not the greatest. Wait. Was there another thing here? I think there was. I don't know. Like I said, One Piece is a double-edged sword because while it would be really cool to, like, befriend Luffy, for instance, or meet Law, there's so much that you'd have to deal with. So much shit. If you eat a single piece of nasty fruit, you drown almost instantly if no one's there to pull you out. World government just committing atrocities and war crimes. The Geneva Convention is a fucking checklist for them to see if they've done it yet. Like they're doing a fucking scavenger hunt. So yeah, that one's hit or miss. So definitely that time I got reincarnated as a slime. If nothing else then so that you can get to meet literally all of the best people. I mean, there's Rimuru, there's fucking Ranga, there's Diablo, literally all of the ogres, or, well, I guess they're not quite ogres anymore since they evolved like twice, but you know what I mean. There's Gobta, like... Oh, damn it, I did it too soon. Interesting that Black Butler is your choice. But yeah, I definitely don't want to go to one that's just our world, but with some spice. So no Bleach, no Death Note. Our world, but one seasoning is different, not appealing. Which, also includes MHA, now that I think about it, but I already said that I wouldn't go there, so... Tell me why you picked Black Butler. I'm not judging you negatively, I just want to understand. I've never watched, so I, like, genuinely don't know why it would be appealing, because I don't know anything about it, so how would I? You're literally only going for the handsome demon? Why not go to Tensura then? Diablo is right there. And then there are the other, spoiler alert, primordials as well. I mean, to be fair, some of them are dicks, but you don't care about that. You actually like for your lovers to be mean, so... Seems like it'd be a paradise for you. Plus, almost anyone can become a demon lord if they meet the requirements. Which includes the appropriate number of skills, magicals, and souls. But, you'd have the chance to be a demon too. Also, by your logic of just going because someone's hot, you could end up with a not-so-great world, like the world in MHA. There are a lot of hot people there, but, at what cost? It's like, I don't know if making out with Midnight is really worth having to suffer being in their world, so, like, damn, at least let it be a world you like. Because I'm not particularly crazy about being stuck in a world with literally anyone from Overlord, because, I'm somewhat evil, and, I don't, I don't always like them. Which says a lot. When other evil people don't like you or are uncomfortable with you, that means there's really something wrong with you. And I think we've established that I'm ever so slightly evil, right? That's why you can't look out of windows now, or into mirrors, or be at home alone. Anyway. I mean, Albedo is right there. She is right there. She's a demon and she has these pretty black wings that honestly make her look more like a fallen angel. And she has horns too, and she's just so pretty. Like, dang. What'd you say? Hold on. Have to scroll up. Listen, he is a handsome demon with which is enough for me. That is my logic in anime. Magic Cat! Have better standards! You can't go to someone just because they're hot. You have to take other things into consideration too. For instance, would they completely demolish an entire kingdom if someone in the kingdom made you cry? Are they going to treat you well? What's their personality like? Do you have anything in common? Would you constantly be murder bait? And if you would, is there someone who would protect you if you can't protect yourself? You must take these things into account. Take them into account, you must. You can't just willy-nilly pick a world. You gotta think with the head that has your brain. Yes. Think with your head too, not just out of love or lust. Ooh, there are two. You also kind of have to be prepared to commit crimes depending on what anime you would end up in because, One Piece is all about pirates and the world government is the enemy and they kind of run from the Marines or fight the Marines or rob Marine bases or raid Marine bases or undermine their power or you get the picture. Um, and you have to be okay with all that. Or since most of the people you like are villains, you'd have to be okay with them doing a lot of villain things in general, but especially in MHA. I don't know the guy from the show that you picked, but honestly, he probably has some shady shit he does too. You have to be okay with it. I'm not saying you shouldn't like them just because they're shady, because there are a lot of good choices. Whether or not they're good people is not the question. There are a lot of good choices who do some shady shit. And you have to be okay with it. I mean, I'm pretty sure my moral compass is somewhat skewed. Um, I was literally cheering Rimuru on when he, slaughtered that army of like 20,000 people. So I'm just saying, you kind of have to be like okay with some of their shit before you, before you go. Like if you go to MHA, you kind of have to be okay with the fact that Dabi does not take prisoners. Just saying. There's a lot of people that got turned extra crispy, and you have to be okay with that. What'd you say? Probably the most think we have in common is love for cats. Honestly, many a great relationship has been built on a love for cats, so that's not a deal breaker. You two could become great friends, I'm sure, over your love of cats. And potentially murder. I'm kidding. That was a joke. Why is there just one random apple? Love it. Love it for us. Let me drop this summer shell back here. Now, where was that? I'm just coming back for the one that was already here. I love that you put the little in love dog. I mean, he did murder people to protect a kid. Oh, the same person we're talking about? Yeah, the thing with anime is, unless it's very black and white in its thinking, like MHA, oftentimes the main characters, or at least the characters that are most liked, they they're kind of gray characters. They're not strictly you're not strictly able to put them in this black and white mindset where it's like sometimes they do slightly shady, suspicious things. Um but sometimes they do really non-shady things and it's like, like even with Luffy's lighthearted crew, have they not literally beat someone up on every island they visited? Like I feel like they've literally beat someone up on every item they visit. Island, sorry. Every island they visit, I feel like they've beat someone up at this point. Someone could argue that that makes them slightly shady and bad. Now, I think those people who are saying that are stupid, but they could say it. Just saying. But yeah, basically wherever you go, whoever you consort with, you have to be okay with who they are and what they do. Sometimes I be thinking the Overlord crowd be doing too much. Too much, too damn often. It's like, damn, y'all, have some restraint. Have some restraint. They be doing the most. Literally every time I turn around, they doing something again. It's like, damn. Just damn. Y'all doing it again? Shit. You know, it's like, damn, why are y'all like this? Y'all at it again. Doing the mostest. LMAO. It's funny because even the most chill, most lighthearted, purists, anime people have probably done some shady shit, like Rimuru. He seems so pure at first glance. So wholesome and lighthearted and good-natured. And he is all of those things. But he also slaughtered like 10,000 people. I mean, admittedly, they were an invading, colonizing, murdering, genocidal force, but he did in fact kill them single-handedly with like one one move? Two moves? Just saying. Everyone wants to be best friends with him, but it's like you do have to acknowledge that he did do some shady shit. Um, and you have to be okay with it, you know? I'm not condemning him. I'm just saying like even he has done some shit is basically what I'm saying. He's no overlord, you know, type, but he's done some shit too. Even the cheery ones who want only good things, they've done some shit. I mean, hell, even if you're talking about MHA, even if you're talking about Aerie, because so many people want to adopt her because, you know, she deserves a better parent than whatever the hell Overhaul did, which does not count as parenting in my book. Even she has technically done some shady shit, even though it wasn't on purpose. They found out she had a power at all because she accidentally murdered her father. Although I guess it's not murder if it's an accident, but you know what I mean. She accidentally just literally wiped him out of existence. Literally one of her biggest oopsies ever. Just saying. Even the purest, most lighthearted characters have probably done some shady shit. And you have to, like, you have to be aware of it. You have to acknowledge it. I feel like you can't go, like, if you ever have the opportunity to, like, inject yourself into an anime, you can't go with eyes closed. You have to be honest about this shit. Just saying. How do demons sleep with their long horns? What do you mean? They lay down, obviously. You make it sound like they're doing headstands to go to sleep. What do you mean, how do they deal with it? They lay down. They lounge like everyone else. I'm confused. What is confusing? Hmm. No? Are you assuming they sleep with the head of their bed against the wall? Because that's literally only one way to sleep in a bed. I mean, to be fair, some of them may not need to sleep. Like, I know he isn't the standard, but for instance, Rimuru doesn't strictly need to sleep. He just sometimes wants to sleep. Not that he really has horns or anything getting in the way, but, well, answers your question. Although, I suppose some of them could be doing weird shit like sleeping standing up, but they just lay, they lounge like everyone else. They don't have to sleep flush to the wall. I mean, if anything, they can put their feet to the wall in an act of blasphemy and just have their head hanging out in the room. I'm just saying. Oh, I forgot. I have to give... Damn it, I forgot I have to give those two things to him. I mean, that's just what I think. I think that they would probably have to do something like that. Come on. What? Fuck you too, fish. Oh, wait, there's another one? That, and there may be covers that they can put on their horns. Did you just ask if we're going to a haunted place? I've told you, if I've told you once, I've told you like 80 times. You are too fucking scared for us to be going to some haunted ass place. Honestly, the ghost wouldn't even have to do anything to you. I feel like you'd just get so scared you had a heart attack or like trip down the stairs or something and hurt yourself that way. Like, not to be a dick, but I feel like you are the last fucking person that needs to be going to a haunted ass place. I'm just being real with you. The absolute last person. Changed my mind, I shall not. I feel like you'd be so scared that you'd get us killed and we'd end up haunting the damn place with the ghosts. You'd get scared of something we saw driving up or driving back and you'd run us off the road. Or you'd get so scared you knock us both off a balcony or something. Like, you would be the death of us. What? It's true. I don't trust you like that. I don't think you'd intentionally kill us, but I feel like somehow, some way you would get us killed. Also, LOL, they want us to rescue him, but like, this is the third time he's done this and I'm tired of rescuing him. He can rescue himself. Why am I the one that has to rescue him all the time? Stop washing up on my beach! Unless you're telling me there's another bird that looks exactly like him that also just happened to wash up on the beach, which I don't believe at all. Alright, what we're looking for? Right, wood. Now, I don't remember. Is the shovel hardwood, softwood, or wood? Let's go look at the DIY. Because 'Cause I don't remember. Hardwood. Okay. If it's hardwood, why did it break? See, this is what I mean. Your plan is to tie yourself to me in case you pass out? Yeah, exactly. I can see you passing out at the top of the stairs and getting us both fucking just hurt beyond repair. That doesn't even count as murder, because that's literally just you auto-deleting us by passing out, then dragging me down the stairs with you. No, it seems like a terrible adventure. No. Why are we tied to each other? Why do I have to die or get cursed just because you fucked something up? You're sad, but I don't want to die with you. Full offense. I don't want to die with you. Everyone dies, but we ain't got to go out like that. It's just disrespectful at that point. Just because we're friends doesn't mean we have to die together. I'll remember you fondly. I shall remember you fondly, friend. I mean, for instance, if me and my husband are out somewhere and I die, I fully expect him to try to save himself. Like, if there's no hope for me and I'm, like, very, very dead, like, I don't know, he saw me get torn in half or something. Hopefully that never happens ever. I want him to live. I don't want him to go, well, we're married, we gotta die together. Like, what? No? I want him to live. Would you not want me to live if you were dying? What kind of friendship is this? I think I should be able to give all three at once, yes. I would prefer to sell them, but alas, this is not to be. Ghost cuddles? Look, it's perfectly valid to get spirit cuddles, but you can do that while you're alive. You don't have to die for that. Believe me, look up the spirit spouse or god spouse communities. You don't have to die to get spirit cuddles, just saying. You don't have to die for that. Or hell, there are people that just befriend ghosts or adopt ghosts of children and take care of them. Like, you don't have to die to get ghost cuddles, just saying. You don't have to die for that shit. I mean, does it feel different because you're still alive? Yes, presumably. I would imagine being dead feels different than being alive. Um, to begin with. No, I don't want to die with you. Obviously, I don't want us to die anytime soon, but if I'm going to die with someone, I feel like it would be like me and my husband dying in each other's arms, or me and my other best friend that I'm not married to somehow dying in each other's arms. Like, just saying. Eddie K. There's like a total of 2 people I would die with. Everyone else is shit out of luck. Not sorry. Wait, there are 2 of them? Oh, there are 3 of them. Holy shit. Technically, yes. Obviously, it's not in the legal sense, because you can't legally adopt spirit, but Yes, adopt. Why are there 3 of them? I thought Locust didn't come out in the rain. Why the fuck is it going behind the building? Oh, wait, we got it? I couldn't even see it. Nice. Too dark. In what way? You literally said you wanted to tie yourself to me so we could die together. How is what I said darker than what you said? All I said was that I would rather it be the 2 people I'm actually ride or die for. We've been through some shit these past decades, okay? Holy shit. Wait, has it been decades or has it just been a decade? When did I meet her? Okay, technically it's just been 1 decade. That we... Nah, more like a decade and a half. We've... Me and the one person have known each other for a very long time. We were very young when we met. As in, like, elementary school. So... Obviously, we are ride or die. Drag you out. I guess. If either one of us is equipped to repel a spirit, it would definitely be me over you. You'd probably just faint. At least I can spray some blessed vinegar in their eye or something. What are you gonna do, cry? No offense. Yeah, I guess I can drag you out. And it will probably actually be dragging because I doubt I'm strong enough to pick you up. My upper body is much weaker than my lower body. So that's not happening. I also have a bad back, so it's definitely not happening. You're definitely getting dragged instead of picked up. I hope you wore protective clothing. This is what happens when you don't pick someone who, like, deadlifts 300 pounds as a part of your party. Because that way they can carry both of us at once if we can't walk. Ah. Mm. Yeah, if we find a person strong enough, depending on how much the entire party weighs, he may in fact just be able to carry all of us. And I say he because I don't usually see women going into that, but I suppose there could be. I'm pretty sure I knew a woman that could do 500. But anyway. I actually don't remember what her limit was. She was a power lifter. She was very muscly, it was very attractive. Anyway. Anyway. Yeah, we have to pick someone who's strong enough to carry all of us out. No matter how many of us there are. Like, if they can lift 500 pounds, the rest of our party needs to be composed of people who all add up to that. So that we can make sure they'll carry us all out instead of leaving someone behind. Leon's being stubborn. In what way? Oh, excuse me. He doesn't want to leave my room, you say. Should he want to? Why does it matter? Also... Wow, okay. I think I'm gonna be here for 4 hours. So... Once I hit 2 hours, I'm gonna take a break. Because then there'll be 2 hours after that. Hold on. What? While my stepdad is asleep, he's trying to... Get her. What? I'm very confused. Did your stepdad hurt you? I mean, all cats get zoomies. I feel like there was a critical misunderstanding if someone didn't know that before they brought a cat into their house. Technically, cats are how do you say it? Crepuscular? Which means they're most active at dawn and dusk. Um, but I feel like everyone has had that one time when their cat was running around like a maniac at 3 or 4 a.m. and you're like, please, for the love of all that's holy, shut the fuck up and stop running around. And of course, because they're cats, they either don't understand or don't give a fuck. Or both. And they just keep doing what they're doing. Hold on. Because it's late and he gets... Oh, I read that already. No, if he did, the police would be here. I'm not letting a bitch hit me. Okay, good. Yeah, who doesn't know that cats do the little zoomy thing at random ass times? I swear it's always at ass o'clock. They're like, we must do this and we must do it now. It's like... It's like if me and my husband's ADHD could be stored as like an energy shot, and they get that shot randomly at like 3 a.m. Ah. Should we just go back? We should probably just go back. I'll go sell this and then go back out. Oh, damn it! Oh well. Oh, a locust. There we go. I'll have to drop something, but I can live with that. We'll come back for them. It's fine. Oh, I didn't even see the water bug. My bad. Is it still there? Ooh, it is. Okay. Damn it. Yeah, there's no way. It's way too far to the other. Oh, it's coming back. Nice. You said the creepy shit is when cats look at nothing. Look at nothing? How about when they meow at nothing? I remember one night my cat literally just kept going up to the closet door in the bathroom. And just kept staring at it and then meowing really loudly. I'm just like, what are you doing? I had to kick him out of the bathroom and close the door because he wouldn't stop doing it. Honestly, there was probably just like a bug or something in there. I don't know. I doubt it was anything like a mouse because we would have heard it too, but it was very annoying. Okay. Let me see. Let me make sure I haven't either checked something I shouldn't or left something out that I shouldn't. Looks good to me. Sometimes they won't specifically go to the closet, but they'll just go to the bathroom and cry forever. And I'm like, what are you doing? You're just sitting in the bathroom crying. Because obviously we sleep in what would have traditionally been called the master bedroom, which it has kind of racist connotations, so that's why no one likes to use it anymore. Um, so of course we have a bathroom off of our bedroom, as is in many houses. But just, just don't know why he does that. Aww. Today you heard her meow and it was cute. Bless. Mm-hmm. I think I've heard of 2 Laylas in my life. I think I met one of them in college. I don't remember if she actually went to our college or if she just dated someone who did. Hmm. It was interesting because she was, I don't remember if her family was from Lebanon or Jordan or something like that, I think. I don't remember. I just remember that she was from somewhere over in that area. Or, like, her parents were, at least. I'm pretty sure she was born here. And she was talking about, like, how they... I don't remember if they already knew of her relationship and didn't approve, or if she was like, if they knew they wouldn't approve and would try to keep them apart. I don't remember which one it was. Of course you did. He said it took a while to decide her name, so you let him do it. Which makes sense because you said you have decision anxiety, or whatever it's actually called. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, I was like, your anxiety striking again, I presume, since you literally made your tangle random because you couldn't decide what to pick. You know, it's a good thing you weren't allowed to pick your own name when you were born. Because I feel like we would have still been waiting on it. Excuse me. Damn. I thought you were gonna deny it, but you agreed with me. That makes you more savage than me. There we go. Mhm. Oh, that's a lot of spaces. The only thing about this is that sometimes it can be slow if you're swimming and you, like, don't see any bubbles. Like, if nothing is popping, what do you do? You just swim around till you find something, which means you can actually, you know, kind of be here for a while, lose time, whatever. Ooh, grapees. But yeah, I wasn't trying to be, like, savage. I was just like, yeah. Can't believe it's barely been an hour and a half. I don't know why, but it feels like we've been here longer than this. I don't know how much those crabs are worth, but I'm kind of glad they're common. They've got to be worth at least 1,000, right? Like, they have to be. They are crabs. Excuse me. Even if that was the bare minimum for them, that would still be a lot since we found like 5 or 6 at this point. There's one. Jeez. Okay, let's go over to the other area. Wow, I can't even talk anymore. I'm just going and going and going. Hold on. Lord have mercy. This is just... Where is everything today? She had a choice between Leo or Milo. I think I must have missed a message or two. I really hate that this tiny ass window only shows me so much. Let's see. I think for once my anxiety hold on. Didn't come to, wow. Didn't come is when trying to pick my cousin's cat's name. She had a choice between Leo or Milo. Oh, that's probably because the choices were already limited, so it didn't overwhelm you. I feel like if there's 3 or more choices, you get way more overwhelmed than if it's just, hey, can you choose this or this? Because usually people can say, for instance, if they like red or blue more, even if it's not their favorite color. You know what I mean? Or if they like chicken or turkey more, even if neither one of them is their favorite meat. Like, I feel like when it's 2 options, it's easier in a way. Usually, unless you feel equally the same about both of them, then it can kind of be like, oh, well, let's start discussing their individual merits. But I feel that, like, that's way less overwhelming than, here's 10 different options / infinite options. Have at it. I love how there's a balloon on land and there's just no way we're gonna get to it, you know? I mean, I suppose we could head towards it. Will we get there in time? That's the question. I don't think there's a way to disengage, yeah. Once you have the A, and you can't see it until you hit A either. So stupid. Okay, let's wait about here. I love how sometimes I just forget that I have a tool chain. Tool keychain? Whatever. Alright, I'll just hang ready. I'd rather be in front of it than chasing after it, so come on, let's see. Come on. Still not close enough? Okay. There we go. Let's see what we got. Shell wand? That seems like more of a mermaid witch than a mermaid princess. But okay, I guess that works. Go in the water, hello. I don't know what she's waiting on. You liked Milo more, but she liked Leo. Okay. Makes sense. I'm really hoping we find some better stuff. Some good stuff. Last time I think we had 2 pearls and 3 clams, which was, hold on, which was a very good find. Like, holy crap. If not, I'm sure we can just bolster it in smaller ways, but still. I mean, I'd sell off some of my weird items, but I found out that you can, like, trade some of them for favors. And I don't actually know which ones are going to be used and when, so I kind of just have to keep all of them. It's a little annoying, actually. Jeez Louise, it is not giving today, is it? Wow, there's just... Where are they? You know, where are... What the hell? Where are they? There we go. Talk about something. Ask me questions. I don't know. It's awfully silent. I wish we could do more Reddit readings, but alas. Now you feel sick and you don't know why. I feel like you randomly feel sick a lot. Are you sure you don't have some kind of allergy or food intolerance? Because you'll just randomly go, I feel sick, like so often. Which is why I asked if you had an allergy or a food intolerance or some other kind of, like, issue with food. You know? Maybe it's literally just your anxiety, though. I think I have heard of anxiety making people's stomach hurts. Stomachs hurt, Jesus. Although... Where's I going with this? Why it's hitting you at such random times, I couldn't say. Huh, interesting. Oh! There are wharf roaches. Might try to catch one. That and there's a clam here, so... not clam. No, it's a clam. Okay. Alright, let's try to catch a roach. Nope, we didn't get one. Darn it. Oh well. Oh crap, I didn't realize there were gonna be some on that rock too, my bad. Well, there's a fish we can try to catch. I have no idea if it'll go for it, but oh, it's not. Okay, hold on. Barreled, why are you here? I don't know why he just randomly did that. Feels like I have a fever and like I want to throw up, but I'm not sick. It just suddenly felt like it. So, could be anxiety? Maybe? I don't know. This has happened to you so many times. That's why I was like, do you have an underlying condition? If you can afford it, I feel like you should get that checked out. But that's a little weird. I would also recommend that if you are passionately hugging anyone who can get you pregnant, that you should, like, if you're actively engaging in the devil's tango, even if you use protection, that you should get a pregnancy test. If you're not, then don't even worry about it, because I doubt you're the next Virgin Mary. I mean, there's so much stuff that can cause stomach aches, from anxiety to fucking ulcers, allergies, food intolerances. I'm just saying, I always have to say, Mama Dr. Jones has drilled it into me. If that's something that's in your life, you know, then it can't be ruled out. But if it's not in your life, then you don't have to worry about it, obviously. I was just being real because I would rather you find out beforehand than get surprised later. Um, but if you think it's, if you know it's not that, then obviously just get seen by someone, please. I mean, hell, maybe your stomach problems are just acid reflux, who knows? Doesn't necessarily mean you have some kind of ulcer or celiac disease or something, you know? I'm just, like, worried, especially since it's affecting your quality of life, and I want you to get it checked out. Mm. I knew someone whose allergy presented in a weird way, because whenever he would eat the food he was allergic to, it would literally just make his stomach hurt and then he would throw up. Which honestly kind of sounded somewhat like an intolerance to me, but apparently it's an allergic reaction you can have. Like, who knew? Well, he knew because he had to suffer through it, but who knew? Yeah, I can't say he had a good time because he didn't. He absolutely did not have a good time. Absolutely have that full body check. I don't know why people are so against someone getting a full body check. Like, I just don't understand it. If you're right, you're saving your life. If you're wrong, oh well, it was silly. Like, I don't understand why people would tell people not to. So yes, go ahead and get your no turn. God damn it! Go ahead and get your check. Get your check done. Go. Hold on. Because you never know. I mean, something could be because of anxiety, or it could be because you have acid reflux you didn't know about, or it could be because of a stomach ulcer, or an allergy, or an intolerance, or any number of things. I mean, hell, sometimes you just drink or eat something that your body doesn't agree with. There's a specific type of alcohol I can't drink because it makes me sick. Like, it makes me nauseous, it makes me throw up, it makes me sick to my stomach. And I don't mean in like a hungover or drunk kind of way. I mean, as soon as I have a little bit, it just murders me. I need more for the fishing rod. Because the nets break really easy, so I kind of needed both. Let's do this tree. Yeah, I can drink everything else just fine, but whatever is in that specific formula, it does not agree with me. Like, it has nothing to do with tolerance or allergies. It's literally just that specific one. That's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes literally it can be a specific food or drink that your body just doesn't like or can't tolerate for whatever reason. I wouldn't necessarily call that an allergy, but it's a something. I don't know why our bodies just decide that this one particular thing is Satan and it's going to just eject it forcibly from your body. Yeah, I would definitely suggest seeking medical advice. Someone who knows about all this stuff and can actually help you. All we can do is speculate, but, you know, it's not actually helpful because we're not actually medical professionals, but... Hmm. I have a friend who has anxiety that's, so intense that it just... Hold on. She actually has panic attacks, and they get so bad that it makes her feel like she has heart problems. It's kind of intense. They're like, oh no, you just have such an intense panic disorder that it makes your heart do funny things. Like, what? Not a problem with her actual heart. More to do with you panic so much that it makes you think you have heart problems because it feels like you do, because it makes your heart do a bunch of weird things because stress response. It's not the greatest. It really isn't. Yes, anxiety can make someone feel like they want to throw up. It can make you feel like you're having a heart attack. It can make you feel like you can't breathe. Anxiety really is just shit. It can make you nauseous. Like, I don't know who told it that it could do all this shit, but they were wrong. There are so many is disorders the right word? I don't know if that's sensitive enough, but there's so many disorders centered around anxiety. Like, literally, the root of agoraphobia is, it's anxiety. Like, why would you be so afraid of leaving your house if you're not anxious about literally everything outside of your house? Just saying. Nice. I'm so glad he's not coming for these. Knocks on wood, because I don't want him to come for the next one. I want to keep them. I remember when I had like 7 or 8, because he just was not coming for them with enough frequency for past me. I'm honestly glad he doesn't really come for them now. It means I can just hoard them for myself to sell. Yes, exactly. Fidget toy. I usually say like stim tool, but that's because I feel like when some people hear the word toy, they devalue it. Even though stimming and fidgeting is essential for people with ADHD or anxiety or people who are autistic. You have anxiety just leaving your house. Yes, exactly. Some people have such intense anxiety that they grow to the point where they can no longer leave their house. Oh, back there. I mean, you could tell them you don't want to go. But I suppose you're so anxious that you can't assert your boundaries. Which actually shoots you in the foot, because if you could assert your boundaries, you'd be less anxious more often, because you wouldn't be dragged everywhere. It's a catch-22. You're too anxious to actually stand up for yourself. But doing that means that you have to deal with more anxiety, because then they take you everywhere. Did you try? Were you firm enough? I feel like you probably said something polite like... I'm trying to think of a polite way to say it instead of, no, I don't want to go. Which, IMO, I don't think that's rude, you're just asserting your boundaries, but some people would be like, why don't you just say you'd prefer to go another time, or some, like, vague shit, when you could literally just say, no, I don't want to go with you. I don't know, some people prefer for you to be more vague to be polite, but I think that's stupid, because you get nothing done when you're vague. Which means I'd probably be considered very rude in Japan, but I give literally zero fucks, because I'm not gonna let someone walk over me, just because it's part of their culture. Hold on, what'd you say? Mom is afraid of our neighbors. I don't blame her, our neighbors are sus. Why the fuck are you afraid of your neighbors? What did they do? See, there's some tea here that you're not telling me. Also, did they actually do anything for y'all to be afraid, or does she suffer from, like, paranoia? I'm not trying to be an asshole, I'm genuinely asking. Because her own anxiety could be making her take you everywhere with her just so she can make sure you're okay. You might both have anxiety. Just saying. Did they actually do something, or does she just also have anxiety more at 11? Something you can't say on Twitch. What, did they, like, come on to you? Like, were they flirting with you or being inappropriate? That's messed up. Does your country have, like, restraining orders? Like, can you report them for harassment? Also, are they the reason you're moving? Or are these your new neighbors? Because I thought y'all were moving, so this should change, right? You should be able to stay home more with new neighbors. Unless she's suddenly afraid of the new neighbors, quote, because she doesn't know them, which doesn't make sense, really, but... Okay. Jesus Christ. It must be even worse than I thought if you can't even confirm it, because I found PG-13 ways of discussing things without it being explicit about what we're talking about. Jesus Christ, if it's worse than that, then wow. I don't even know what to say. The owner won't let you rent anymore? Wait, you're renting? I guess I just assumed the house was yours. And sus neighbors. We own our house and the land it's on. Mm. Mhm. I guess I also just, it didn't occur to me because, well, A, I don't know how often people rent in other countries, and B, when I hear renting, I always think of apartments, even though it's perfectly legitimate and valid for people to rent houses, or at least parts of houses. For some reason, I just associated renting with apartments, so it just didn't even occur to me you were renting. Hold on. I see, and sus neighbors, she will have her own house. What was just above it? We're moving. Oh, that's part of what I already read. We're moving because no rent anymore, and sus neighbors, she will have her own house. Okay. Now, when you say neighbors, do you mean like roommates, or do you mean actual neighbors where they like live in the house next to you? I mean, I suppose they're neighbors either way, but you know what I mean. Let's see if I can catch that fish. We're gonna go to shore. I love that the teddy bear we got is just sitting on the beach. Anyway, she wants to take me out to enjoy time not knowing I'm not enjoying anyway due to my anxiety. Couldn't even eat. Could you just maybe tell her this? I don't I don't want you to feel bad. It just kind of drives me spare when people won't just tell each other things. Like, I know your anxiety makes it hard for you to tell people things because it's anxiety and that's how it works. But I just sometimes get frustrated and I'm not trying to take it out on you. But literally, I'm just always internally screaming in my head, just talk to each other! I don't understand why people don't just talk to each other and tell each other what they mean. I get so frustrated. Maybe it's because I'm neurodivergent, but I don't understand why people don't just, why not just say what you mean or think? Like, I don't get it. I don't understand being vague. I don't understand manufactured politeness. I don't understand, like, I don't see the point of it. It just feels stupid to me. Who cares about pleasantries and formalities? Oh, so she's one of those people who thinks that you can just pray away the illness. Uh, I don't want you to feel bad, but I would usually call that ignorance. That's kind of backwards. Actually, that's really backwards. Oh, yeah, I'm sure if you pray enough, your underlying illness will just magically disappear. What? That's not how it works. So if your legs got chopped off, she would think that you'd get them again if you prayed hard enough, because that's essentially what she's asking of you. I always hate when people say stuff like that, because it just sounds so stupid. Your cousin wants you to go to her tomorrow, but you're nervous. Can your cousin not just come to you? Why do you have to go to your cousin? This is so frustrating. Shit like this makes me want to beat people with chairs, and they're not even being, like, the most evil people out there, because I've definitely seen and dealt with more evil people than, like, someone that thinks prayers fix everything, but Jesus Christ, this is frustrating. My family fights? So she can't come to you because someone in your family's fighting, but you can go to her? How does that make sense? You're still doing the same thing! You're visiting each other! I don't get it. Oh, so you're not meeting at each other's house, you have to meet up somewhere. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Because I was like, wouldn't it have the same effect if you were just deciding whose house to meet at? I was like, that makes no damn sense. Okay. Granny's house is the only option, presumably because it's neutral territory. Well, at least it's a family house and not like some rando, like, public place that would make you feel more anxious. That's the thing too, though. Like, I know other people's feelings exist, but I don't particularly care about them unless I actually care about the person. Like, for instance, I know my husband's feelings exist, and I care about his feelings because I care about him and his well-being and his happiness. But some random on the street getting offended because we're together or something, I don't care about their feelings. Not only are they assholes, but also they're just some random. Their feelings are irrelevant. I don't care what they feel or why they feel it. I told you I'm a lot meaner than you. You didn't believe me, but I am, in fact, a lot meaner than you. You're so nice for, like, in my eyes, no reason. Especially towards people who don't even deserve it. Why are you so nice to people who don't deserve your kindness? Don't you ever just want to go apeshit, as the meme says? Because I feel like that's grounds for going apeshit, just saying. God, it sounds so maddening. I promise you, it's so freeing once you no longer care what other people think or feel. Then the only person holding you back is yourself. Well, I suppose the only person holding you back would still be you if you overly cared about how other people thought or felt, but you know. You know what I mean. I guess I would say your own objections would be the only thing holding you back. Are you calling me a villain? I feel like you're calling me a villain now. I'm not offended because I don't think villain is a dirty word. You know, I'm not upset to be a villain. It's just, are you calling me a villain? You're holding yourself, but it feels like you can't break it, like break the cycle. That's fair. I mean, despite being a quote-unquote villain, I too have been trapped in anxiety cycles and spirals. It's tough, not gonna lie. It's tough, and, you know, you can't just wish it away or pray it away, which is why what your mom said pissed me off so much. If it was a simple matter of mind over matter, then you wouldn't be feeling the way you do to begin with. Obviously, it's not a simple matter of mind over matter, because you do feel the way you feel. That's why I said it was ignorance. I have little patience for ignorance, especially when people deny things that doctors have proven time and time again. Scientists and doctors have proven, for instance, that anxiety exists. They've proven that depression and autoimmune disorders exist. They've proven that homosexuality exists in animals. And yet people will just continue to deny that these things exist in people and in nature, and it's so frustrating. You said you want to be nice to everyone, but sometimes you want to beat everyone. Honestly, would not blame you. 10 out of 10, you would have a beautiful villain origin story. Believe me. Also, how do you say the word? Isekai? If I ever did get isekai'd somewhere, I'd probably be considered a villain, not gonna lie. Not because I'm so evil and doing heinous things, but literally probably just because I don't prioritize random people's like feelings and opinions above my own safety and happiness. I feel like I'd get called a villain for that again by someone who wasn't you. I literally just can't make myself care about people that I don't care about. What's the point? It's useless. It's pointless. Why would you care about people who don't even matter? Kind of thing. So, Yeah, they'd probably deem me a villain just for that. I wouldn't even have to do anything heinous. Or because I'm selfish and not ashamed of it. I am a selfish creature. I will admit that. I would never lie about that. I don't see being selfish as a bad thing. Especially since so often being selfish can save your life or the life of someone you care about. I mean, think about it. If you were in a rowboat accident and you were with two other people, one was someone you cared about and one wasn't, and you could only save one of them, you would obviously save the person you actually love and care about, even though it would be quote unquote selfish, right? Everyone's selfish, they just won't admit it. Obviously, you could save the other person, but it would go against your own emotional fulfillment, wouldn't it? Because you have an attachment to one. Why wouldn't you save the person you actually care about? This is what I'm saying. Most people won't admit that they think like this, but they do. They think like I do, they just won't say it. I just don't care to pretend. I care about the people I care about, and I'm not going to pretend otherwise. And I'm not going to be made to feel like it's something dirty. So, probably, I would be deemed a villain, and I don't even care. You said you can't be mean, and you feel like it might be because you're emotional. I mean, well, I can't even say everyone has emotion, because I suppose some people don't. But I would have preferred to have both of them, but I didn't think they'd chase me all the way over here. What is this? Holy crap! Well, that's definitely a fair trade. Because the anemone is only worth like 500 or 600. I don't remember which. I think it's 6. Believe it or not, I'm emotional too. I don't think it's just your emotions holding you back, just saying. Plenty of quote-unquote villains are very emotional. In fact, their emotion is often why they become villains. I mean, look at Dobby. Just saying. Magic Cat will come back soon. Magic Cat said, hold up, BRB. I was watching, was it by The Cut or was it by someone else on YouTube? They did some kind of like partners slash relationship video where they asked these like ethics questions where they were like, if you had to choose between saving 50 people and saving your partner, what would you choose? And I was just like, there's no doubt. I would absolutely choose my partner. I wouldn't even have to think about it. And then they tried to change it and they were like, oh, and those 50 people are children. I was like, still don't care. I don't know those children. They're not mine. Doesn't matter. Why would I choose 50 strangers, no matter their age or gender, over my partner, whom I love, and have already vowed to spend my life with? Like, that's just stupid. I don't care if it's 50 children, 50 pregnant women, 50 old ladies. I don't give a shit. They're people I have no emotional attachment to. It's completely irrational to expect me to choose them over someone I actually care about and have feelings for. Like, that's stupid. And I guess we're both quote-unquote villains because I asked him what he would do and he said the same. He said he would save me. So I guess we're a good match. Some of the people on that show got some surprises because they found out their partner wouldn't save them, even though they wanted their partner to choose them. Yeah, that was a rude awakening. finding out your partner values some rando over you. I don't give a shit who it is. It could be the fucking Pope. It could be a saint. Like, I don't care. Yeah. All of these people assuming your answer's gonna change. For me, it doesn't. I care about who I care about. If you're not in my circle, it's very hard for me to give a shit about you. Obviously, I do still have empathy and I do still believe in social justice. But on individual cases where it's like, would you pick this or this? It's like, no, I'm unequivocally picking my loved one. There's no hesitation. There's no debate. I'm picking my loved one. And all of you are liars if you say that you would do otherwise. People like to think they're more noble than they are. You're not any better than anyone else. You're not any more special, any more pure, any more noble. Literally everyone would choose their loved one. Would they potentially feel more or less bad about it, depending on their morals and ethics, while they made the decision? Yes. The person, depending on the specific person, they may feel more or less guilty about their decision, but ultimately 90% of people are going to pick their loved one. I don't see why making decisions that way should make me a villain. I don't give a shit about the greater good. I care about the good and well-being of the people I care about, not some rando. At least I'm honest. I got you thinking about what? You said about why you're nice. That's the other thing. Are you nice, with quotes around it, because you think you should be? Or because you genuinely feel this way? Because I don't think you should do something just because you quote-unquote should do it. Because so often that is skewed and wrong and based on someone else's point of view. Honestly, instead of being evil, I think I would fall more towards neutral. I can't remember if I've given that yellow fish or not. I think I would fall more towards neutral. I don't know if I'm, like, purely neutral, because there's definitely more or less good or bad things I've done in my life, but... should be over here. Okay, so I have given one to Blathers. Good, because I found recently 3 things. Well, that's the thing. You're literally admitting that you're doing it because someone told you you should do it, not because you have any actual feelings towards it. Not to mention the fact that I personally don't think being nice should mean that you have to sacrifice yourself and be a self-sacrificing saint for literally every random person on the street. And I don't care if that supposedly makes me a villain, because I stand behind it. Like, there are so many stories, for instance, of people taking bullets for strangers, and that couldn't be me. And I'm not sorry. It couldn't be me. Now, might I take a bullet for someone I actually love and care for and am devoted to? Yes, absolutely. My own husband, my own child, hell, my own cat? Maybe. But some random off the street that I'm supposed to feel sorry for? Not happening. If that makes me a villain, then I suppose it makes me a villain, but I'm not changing my mind. Hello, Scarlet Potato. Does it, though? So often I feel like being nice boils down to letting people walk all over you, and I'm not here for that. I'm not letting people have their way just so they won't be upset or just to be polite. That's not happening. I'm not a doormat. It's always frustrating for me to see people who should be standing up for themselves thinking that they're being nice by letting people walk all over them and use them. That couldn't be me. Also, holy shit, Scarlet Potato, you walked into like a ethics debate. I'm so sorry. I mean, I'm not sorry enough to stop, but it is a little awkward. Me and Magic Cat were having a little ethics debate. It's not like I'm incapable of doing nice things for people. I've held the door for people. I've helped old people carry their things to the car because they couldn't do it, you know. I've volunteered at soup kitchens being the only interfaith member there. Like, it's not like I haven't done a lot of good things to get positive karma or whatever. It's just that apparently some things I believe or do make me a villain in some people's eyes. Just because I wouldn't sacrifice my loved one to save 50 random people. I don't give a shit about the greater good. I give a shit about people I care about. I mean, if there's a way for me to save all 51 people, sure. But if it's a choice between 50 randos and my loved one, the 50 randos are gonna die. I'm just saying. You said all you know is villains are hot. Well, let me ask you something. Do you truly think I'm a villain just because of what we've talked about? I know I don't sound like a hero, but do I really sound like a villain? I feel like I just say what people are too afraid to say but think secretly. Because I feel like most people would want to save their loved ones as priority over some random they have no feeling for. Just saying. Well, there must be some merit to it if it came to mind, but it's not like I'm angry with you. I don't mind being called a villain. But it's not like I have some evil plan. It's not like I've done something positively diabolical. I'm just not willing to sacrifice myself or my loved ones for some perceived greater good, or even for politeness' sake. Yeah, exactly. You're not letting your loved one die for a random either. Most people wouldn't, even though they say they would. People like to think they're more noble than they are. But that's a lie. We're all the same inside, but some people just don't want to admit it. Ooh! Is that a red snapper? Side note, but red snapper is delicious. Also, I give zero shits if that offends someone. Red snapper is delicious, and I don't have to apologize for liking food. I've seen way too many people get shit on just because they admit that they eat meat. Fuck that. Oh, I forgot about these guys. It's fine, Magic Cat. I'm not mad at you. I just want to know if you actually think this shoe truly fits. Although I will note that if that sort of thinking makes me a villain, then at least half of us are villains. Because, as you said, you too would save your loved one over a random. And yet in a world like My Hero, we would probably both be deemed villains because we said that. I'm sure in their eyes, a true hero is supposed to want to save those 50 people and sacrifice the one for the many, but that's not happening. I value my loved ones over the many, just saying. You said you would just rather be a villain. That's hilarious. You're like, it's not even deep for you. You just think being a villain is hot. Meanwhile, I'm like, well, I have these deep moral, ethical, and philosophical beliefs that would probably make me more aligned with villains. Fuck the greater good. The greater good can kiss my yellow ass. I don't care about the greater good. I care about who I care about. I'm not... At least I'm not lying and pretending and being a hypocrite or two-faced or whatever. I said what I said, and I feel what I feel. I mean, obviously there are some moral things I will not stand for certain things, whether or not I'm considered a villain. Like, for instance, I never, ever, under any circumstances, would think any type of slavery is okay. Ever. So it's not like I don't have standards and morals. But it's just like, in one of those, like, trolley questions or, like, situations where they're like, 50 random people will die, or this one person that you know will die. It's like, do I care about this person? Because if I care about them, I'm picking them over 50 randoms. Just saying. I can't believe you said Dobby's there, fictional villain smash. I love your honesty. At least you're honest. What about Shiggy? Do you like Shiggy? A lot of people apparently like Shiggy. Hell, there are even people that like AFO. A lot of people like Compress. There are some people that like Spinner. Haven't really seen anyone say they like Magna. Um, who else? I don't think anyone likes Moonfish because he's literally a cannibal and that's gross. Like, obviously, morally, that has some moral implications too, but it's like literally just on a visceral, physical level, that's disgusting. No matter how you feel about it. Um, Obviously, you should be against cannibalism, but I feel like everyone has such a knee-jerk reaction that you don't even have to get to the point where you debate the morals, because it's just so disgusting that it's an automatic no for everyone. Kurogiri's technically, like, does he count as a zombie? I think he technically counts as a zombie. I don't know how people are gonna deal with that. I think he technically counts as a zombie. Yeah. Oh, Twice. Of course Twice is who I'm forgetting. I'm sorry, Twice. Hold on. What'd you say? Little thought face. Oh, Scarlet Potato said, I got a question. I have this friend that sometimes is sometimes two-faced because she has the most toxic other friend, and I don't know how to unfriend her. What do you mean? I assume you mean in real life, because it's real easy to do online. There's this neat little button that you push. Um, Her mom is my hairstylist and is friends with my mom. I mean, I feel like other people's relationships with her shouldn't influence your relationship with her. If you want to end it, just end it. You can find another hairstylist, and you're not responsible for your mother's friendships. Also, your mother should be emotionally mature enough to handle her own shit, so just saying. And if your mom's friend isn't emotionally mature enough to separate your friendship and your mom's friendship, then your mom didn't need her as a friend anyway. Um, I mean, if you can't emotionally deal with it, ghosting her is definitely an option. But I feel like if you don't want her to randomly pop up somewhere being like, what the fuck, why haven't you talked to me? Then you should probably explain why you're not friends anymore. For both of your closure and so she doesn't just start popping up like a pop-up from hell. Just saying. Wait a minute. And what's Magic Hat say? Have you told your mom? Well, that's the other thing. Some people's mom will absolutely go off against toxic friends. I've literally heard about someone's mom going and, like, giving someone a hard time at work because the person used to bully her kid when they were little. Dead ass. Regardless of how you feel about that, it's like, damn, that's some dedication from her mother. What'd you say? You haven't told your mom. You think you should stick to ghosting because you go to school together, and you're hoping you don't have the same classes. Shit like that is why I think ghosting wouldn't work in your situation, because you literally go to school together and potentially share classes together. You can't avoid this person, so you can't really ghost this person. Like, I feel like you would have to break it off in a more official way, and then if she comes after you, report her for harassment. Yeah, I don't know how ghosting is supposed to work when you literally share your days together, but, just saying. That's a little rough. Yeah, I feel like you're gonna have to, just because ghosting's really only effective if you can actually avoid the person, but if you're stuck together every day, how the fuck are you supposed to ghost them? You can't really disappear if you're there in their life every day. Think about it. Just logically, it doesn't make sense. Ah, damn it, I did it too fast. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to spout some kind of moral, ethical bullshit about why someone should or shouldn't ghost someone. I'm just like, it's literally not practical for you, friend. Friendo. We're not actually friends, but you know what I mean. It's like how people say fam. It's kind of a habit. You had all the same classes last year, then yeah, I don't know how you can expect to ghost this person. Like, full offense. I don't know how you're expecting to ghost them. Her. Wait, it was a girl, right? I don't even remember at this point. Was it a girl? I think it was a girl. I mean, it probably helps that I'm not afraid to tell people how I really feel about them, but I think you should just be honest and tell her. I'm just one of those people where if I don't like you, or if I have a problem with you, or if I feel like we can't talk anymore, you're going to fucking know. And you're gonna find out very thoroughly. Just saying. I don't play that shit. I'm just, like, not here for, you know. Is he doing his stretches here? I honestly hate the stupid stretches thing, but I have to get an achievement for it. I don't even remember how you stretch, so this might be interesting. I don't even remember the controls for this. Hold on. Buttons. Definitely buttons. Okay. Hold on. There we go. Whoop! She was out of time with everyone. LOL. There we go. There we go. She's a little slow, but it's fine. There we go. She's slightly behind the others. Give me a second. I didn't realize this stupid stretching minigame would be so involved. There we go. She's having a little bit too much fun. Been to your other side. I can't believe even Tom Nook is doing this. What is she doing? This is so interesting. She looks like she's having a blast even though she's doing it wrong. How long does this sequence last? You went to the office because you and her got into an argument and her family told on you? What do you mean? You're not allowed to argue? They called it bullying because you called her a name? So, isn't your friendship already over? Like, am I just stupid? I feel like this is something that a friendship would end over already. What on earth? How are you two still considered friends? Like, I hate to break it to you, but it sounds like you're already not friends. I mean, if she's stupid, you may still need to explain this to her, but It sounds like you're not friends. Because either she called it bullying, or she didn't stand up for you with her family. Which would still mean you're not friends, because good friends are loyal to each other and protect each other. And if she didn't speak up and just let it happen, even if it wasn't her idea, then you're not friends. Just saying. Also, people say shit all the time when they're mad at each other. I hate you. You suck. You're, I don't know, bad at something that you thought you were really good at. People say all kinds of things they don't mean when they're mad. Never want to see you again. Don't call me. People say all kinds of stuff. That doesn't automatically mean you're not friends. I mean, it's not like you called her a slur. Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but I think you're already not friends. Just, aha, I was too slow. Just saying. I think you're already not friends. Or, if one or both of you still considers yourself friends, you probably shouldn't, because the loyalty is not there. You said, yeah, basically you don't know. You said she is kind of stupid, Rip, and tells her family everything, and apparently she told them not to. Oh. So she did tell them not to, but did she speak up for you at the office, though? Because I feel like a real friend will stand up for you and speak up for you even if they're gonna get in trouble. And she didn't, so I feel like the loyalty's just not there. Not enough, anyway, for it to matter. I mean, if she's stupid, I guess it's not entirely her fault, but... I don't know, I just can't stand when people aren't loyal. It's like, I've screwed up myself in the past, but... everyone's allowed several screw-ups, but when the screw-ups are literally every hour, every day, what do you do? It sounds like your friend has had like 8 chances at this point. This isn't 1 screw-up or 2 or even 5. This is a lot, and this is a big one. So, I don't know. I don't think I'd forgive her. But also, you have to understand listening to this that the person you're getting advice from is petty. I'm a petty person. I'm a spiteful person. And I can be vindictive. So, if you wanted someone to give you a kind solution where you protect her feelings, that's not going to happen. Honestly, with her treating you that badly, I really don't give a shit about her feelings. I don't even know you, and yeah, I'm taking your side. Definitely. I can't believe her entire ass family ganged up on you like that. And for what? Yeah, if we were on Am I the Asshole, you would not be the asshole. I give you 0 out of 5 buttholes. But also, yes, you don't have to stay in a relationship you don't want to be in, regardless of if it's a friendship, if it's your birth family, if it's a romantic relationship, if it's a business relationship, whatever it is. If you don't want to be in it, you are completely within your rights to cut it off. I'm just saying. You can absolutely go no contact with someone if they've been treating you badly. You can. I don't know why people are afraid to do this or to suggest this, but I say go for it. I've been no contact with my own mother for, what, like a decade at this point almost? Best thing I ever did. Well, one of the best things I ever did. Clearly there are other best things I've ever done, you know. Like deciding to go to college, marrying my husband. I've had a lot of best things that I've done. But it was definitely in the top 10. Just saying. I mean, I don't think forgiveness is necessary for closure or moving on, but you can certainly do it if you want to. You can forgive her if you want to, but you're not obligated to do that. And that's completely valid. Some things can't and shouldn't be forgiven. Like, I'll never forgive my mother for beating me and starving me and burning me and telling me that she thinks that people like me should be executed because I'm bi. Um, I'll never forgive her for that, and honestly, she shouldn't be forgiven for that because that's literally child abuse. Um, but that doesn't mean that I have to let my every waking thought be consumed by her or getting back at her. You know, like I moved on, I let go. I didn't forgive, I didn't forget, but I stopped letting her rule my entire life, you know? I made my life about me instead of about her. I think one of the best things you can do if you just really want to move on is to go no contact with whoever it is. I don't care if it's your best friend, your mom, your business associate. If you need to cut all ties, cut all ties. I'm for it. Literally, the people who think it's extreme are usually toxic or abusive themselves, or they're fine with people walking all over them and railroading them, so just don't listen to them. Just saying. Her and my other friend can't be friends anymore because me and them both got mad at her at the time. Uh, I'm not really sure why you're calling people gay as an insult, but I also understand that you're probably in middle or high school and everyone does stupid things when they're in middle and high school, including me. I was not exempt, I'm not perfect. I did a lot of stupid shit then. I didn't even stop doing stupid shit then. There's stupid shit I did in college. There's stupid shit I've done as an adult. Like, I'm still barely able to understand filing taxes. I don't think anyone really knows how to file taxes, which is why they hire someone else to do it for them. Like, obviously you should still do your taxes so you don't get arrested or garnished or whatever, but no one really knows what they're doing. Everyone screws up. Some people do just come and go. And it can be painful because maybe it's someone you spent a decade with. But it is what it is. If you gotta go, you gotta go. Magic Hat's right about that. Sometimes relationships don't last. Doesn't matter if it's platonic, familial, romantic, business, whatever. I guess I could have said financial. But whatever it is, sometimes they don't last. And sometimes they do. I mean, hey, my grandparents were married for, what, 70 years? Never hit each other, never yelled at each other, never disloyal to each other. Sometimes things do last, but sometimes they don't. I have an ex-friend. We were friends literally all through college, all 4 years. And then suddenly we're not friends after we both graduate because she wanted to start saying some really racist stuff about Asian people because of the pandemic. And she was white. I'm not. And it was just very awful to deal with, very awkward, very, like, exhausting. I mean, you can be friends for years and it just fall apart. Sometimes it happens. Exactly. Moving forward and remove toxic people from your life because the best revenge is living well and prospering and thriving and making them realize that the grass was greener under you and they fucked up. Exactly. 10 years later, after your glow up, she's going to be devastated, my darling. Devastated. I just don't want you to think you have to quote unquote try to make it work because I swear to God, so many people think they have to try to make a relationship work, regardless of whether or not it's romantic. They're like, oh, we have to make this friendship work. Oh, I have to make it work with my weird uncle. Oh, I have to make it work with my business partner. No, the fuck, you don't. You don't have to make it work. You are okay. It's okay to leave. It's okay to cut someone off. It's okay to end it. You don't have to sit here killing yourself trying to make something work when it's been dead for years. Move on. Magic Cat's right. Let them go. Be Elsa. Let it go. Do it. Do that shit. Own it. No, Magic Cat's right. Magic Cat is absolutely right. I agree that you should just let them go. Cut them loose. Don't let them rule your life any longer. Her and whoever else is just screwing up your life and making you miserable. Yep. Oh, Jesus Christ. Has a deep moral, philosophical, ethic debate. Then has an advice discussion. And now I can't catch a fish. Has it really come to this? Good God. I can't get her to adjust her angle correctly. Better. I agree. Follow what makes you happy. Yes, Magic Cat is also correct again. You'll be so much happier when you don't have these people dragging you down, I promise. Not to mention the fact that later on, you will find people who deserve you. You will find people who treat you well. No one peaks in middle school or high school or even college. You will find your people. It's okay. Ah, darn it. I tried to read the message and I wasn't paying attention and I lost the fish. Yes, we agree on literally 99% of that, I'm just saying. We came together to give... Yeah, we came together to give overlapping advice because Scarlet Potato deserves better. Yeah, our different personalities do mesh well together. I'm slightly, like, darker and less yielding than you, but we make a great team. We work together very well. I also think our two opinions together make it more balanced. Like, instead of just me or just you kind of have two different perspectives. And yet, we still came together to give overlapping advice. Yes, exactly. It's perfect. It's perfect. Dream team. Oh, is it too wide there? I think it must have been too broad. Oh, there's a bee. Oh, it's going to the other side. There we go. Wasn't sure we'd get it. I was like, are we close enough? Oh, okay. That's not completely unexpected. Yeah, I really don't know how this became an advice video, but here we are. Oh, we are not close enough. Are we close enough for this one? Yes. You wish your anxiety didn't eat you? What kind of stories? Hold on. There we go. Thought we'd get it eventually. Huh, I think it's actually mostly creatures. Let me just leave my shovel here. Yeah, I'll leave my shovel, my extra shovel, and we'll go back for it. Did I already mention lately that I just love that all of our tools, or at least 99% of them, that they double as weapons? Like, shovel, self-explanatory. Blunt force trauma. Axe, self-explanatory. It's a bladed weapon. Building kit, self-explanatory. There's a hammer. Fishing rod, technically yes, if you use the fishing line to, like, garrot... Literally all of our tools are weapons. Even the slingshot, because projectiles. We're the safest people in the ocean. Our island is just full of people who are technically armed to the teeth just because they have farming and hunter-gatherer implements. Isn't it great? Hmm? Ever been to a Marriott hotel? And then Magic Cat said romantic and fun ones. Wait, what? Oh, you'd love making romantic and fun stories. Sorry, I might be stupid. I was like, where are we leaping to for this? Where did the hotel question come from for Alex Song Carm Sofa? What? That's an interesting name. I genuinely don't remember. What is the one that starts with an H? Is it Hamilton? Hilton? Something like that? Some kind of fancy place. I've been to one of those. Um, and I've been to like Comfort Inn. I haven't really been to a lot of places. Because I've been to Florida, but I stayed with family. Like, birth family. And I've been to, was it Virginia or West Virginia? Visiting someone. I'm trying to think. Oh, I visited Washington, D.C., but I'm pretty sure that's the time we stayed in the Hilton or Hamilton or whatever the fuck it's called. I think. Have I been anywhere else? Washington, D.C., Virginia and or West Virginia, Florida. I feel like I think I've been to Georgia as well, but it was like a day trip. Oh, and I've been on day trips in South Carolina. Because I grew up in the South, so obviously we would have gone to the closest places available. Be kind of weird to randomly go to, like, Oregon or something, I don't know. Oh, and I've been to Tennessee as a child because I went to Dollywood. And I don't remember if Tweetsie Railroad is in Tennessee or South Carolina, but I've been to that as a child. Obviously, I haven't gone to any of these as an adult, but, you know. And I'm pretty sure Carowinds is in South Carolina, isn't it? Isn't it? Hold on. I honestly don't remember. Not me using the Google to, I have to Google this shit. I don't remember. Hold on. Maybe it actually is in North Carolina instead of South Carolina. I don't remember, though. It's been too long. I don't know. I'm trying to Google it, but the Wi-Fi is being hellish. I honestly don't know how the stream is going so well. Knock on wood. Oh, so it actually is in North Carolina. Okay. Well, I couldn't remember. I was like, is that North Carolina? South Carolina? I don't know. Tweetsie Railroad. And I don't remember if that was... which state that was in. Oh, is it actually in North Carolina? Okay. Well, I know Dollywood was in Tennessee. I don't know. I've been to several southern states, and I grew up in the South, obviously. I'd like to see Louisiana before I die. You have zoomies? Oh no! Well, you can always do some stimming with your body. Play with your hair, tap your fingers, bounce your leg, rock, hum. All of that's relatively quiet, but it's still physical enough that you should be able to... Or you could flap your hands or your arms. You could clap. Very softly, obviously. Unfortunately, you can't jump or pace because that would probably wake someone else up. But that way you can kind of get some of the energy out. Also, I love how I said I would take a break, and here I am not taking a break. Why do I always do this? Where are the cough drops? Oh god, that's crooked. Okay. Give me a second, I actually need this. Some water might help too, honestly. What do you mean you heard hum like something else? Like gum? Technically, if you have any chewing gum, that would probably help. Although, depending on how intense you get with stimming, it might be a little, might be a little too much. Okay, anyway, I got my cough drop so I can soothe myself. But yeah, that's some stuff I think you could do that's kind of quiet and low-key that won't wake up the entire house just because you have zoomies. Have at it. Or I suppose you could always, like, get down on the floor and do some exercises too. You know, like, push-ups, sit-ups, something. But that seems like it's a lot more effort and trouble than it's worth. I don't know, it's up to you. If you can do it quietly enough, I guess it doesn't matter. Imagine getting fit just because you had the zoomies. Can you imagine? You heard something sus? Oh. I'm sure you'll be fine. Oh, there's something right there. Nah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Oops. Nothing happened. So what exactly did it sound like? All you said is you heard something sus. Sus in what way? I'm currently rocking right now. Is there one fight? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Oh. There's one over there. Might be nice, but your brain isn't... I guess you mean angelic? Because you typed Anglic, which is hilarious. My brain isn't Anglic. Yeah, I know it isn't because you're not white. You're not Anglican, you're not Anglo-Saxon. I mean, are you in the new house or the old house? Is it the pervy ghost that talks to people on the toilet, or is it a different one? I will forever clown spirits who only talk to people when they're on the toilet or in the shower. Always and ever, I will clown them for that shit. That is some pervy shit. Hey, Scarlet Potato, thank you. You said your brain's not working much. It's 1 a.m. Is there, is there... I don't even know what to say. I mean, if there's something in your house that you don't want to be there, just tell it to get the fuck out. Show it who's boss. Nothing? What do you mean? Wait, was that in response to a specific question? Because if it is, I'm not sure what it is. Dime lo que quiero. Let's see. What is this? It's grapes! I love seeing the little sea grapes. I'm actually curious as to what sea grapes look like in real life. I might have to Google these for a second. Your house is quiet. You think I scared the house spirits? With what? What did I do? Just my quote-unquote evil disposition? Like, how did I scare your house spirits? By telling them to get the fuck out? Damn, I'm effective as a ghost repellent even from a distance. We do stand a legend. Okay, sea grapes. Because I actually want to see what they look like. Holy crap, that's so cool! That's what they look like? The funny thing is, they actually do somewhat look like grapes. Like, I assume they're not grapes. But they look like grapes. Which is the trippy thing, they actually look like grapes. Holy crap. So the animation was very well done. It looks like both the animation and, like, obviously, they both actually look like grapes. Someone said, what do they taste like? Sea grapes have a transparent, unique appearance and make a popping sound when chewed. Ooh, like those little poppers that you get sometimes in, along with your boba and, like, lychee. You can find them in almost every Japanese restaurant, and they're known for their distinct flavor. But what do they taste like? Interesting. Someone said they have the texture of caviar, and taste like salt. What? Okay. Someone said, can you eat them raw? Oh, apparently you can. They're edible. Oh, it says, someone else said the taste is often comparable to muscadine grapes. I've had muscadine grapes. Hmm. I was just curious. I love how you said, I don't know, I haven't heard anything. So you think I'm a long distance ghost buster? That's funny. You are safe. None will bother you tonight, for I have threatened them. I don't even know where that came from. I just made up a voice. Every now and then you feel like something is about to grab you. Kick it in the face. Or the dick, whichever apply. It could be your anxiety and imagination. Indeed. Or just your general exhaustion. But even if it wasn't, you would be fine. According to you, I'm scary and my aura crosses continents and seas, so you'll be fine. You'll live, you'll live, you'll live. You shall be fine. Just remember, what you call spirit abuse is always an option. Kick their ass. You're fine, you're fine. Your mom has her own protective spirit. Good. Yeah, it's always nice to have a little spirit squad to back you up. We have protective spirits too. Although mostly it's spirits we have a personal connection to who would come to our aid if we asked. More grapey grapes. Grape, grape, grape. Why did that anemone look so much fatter than the other ones? One spot, eh? You'd be scared if you saw the spirit. The protective spirit? Why? It's there to protect you. Wow. No offense, but you kind of really are a scaredy cat, huh? You're scared of the spirit that's literally there to protect you. I just don't even know what to say. It's funny as hell. Why? Why are you afraid of the spirit that's there to help you? You said you don't know. He knows you're... He knows you're, easily frightened, you say. What, does the spirit bully you? Are you getting bullied by your protective spirit? I don't even know what to say. I mean, it's kind of funny, but also that's fucked up. Nah, lol? What do you mean? Ow. The hell? I don't know why the volume's up that high for that notification, but whatever. Oh, really? I'll just get both of them. I think I have enough spaces. You're not getting bullied by spirits. No, apparently you bully them now. I'm kidding. You're like, I don't get bullied by spirits. I bully spirits. I love you. Platonically. That's hilarious. That's just the way I took it. You're like, these spirits can't bully me. I'm the bully here, is basically how I interpreted it, which is funny. Why can't she just go on land? What is going on? Oh, okay, I was like, why is she stuck? Yeah, it's boring when everyone's exactly the same. Oh, crap. It must be a different kind of wood. Wait. Go back up. Go back up. What? There we go. Didn't realize there was so much we left out. Hold on. What'd you say? No, I try to have a nice approach if I can. Aww. That's so sweet. Darn. I'm gonna sell it just because we have a single hardwood. I thought that was kind of funny too. I really hope that... Okay, just not selecting stuff I see. I really hope that we can get to like 250 at least. I was hoping we'd get to 3 or 350, but you know. Oops. Interesting. I mean, I suppose there's no real reason to persecute the spirit if it's not doing you any harm. But I also think you shouldn't be afraid of showing it who's boss. If you need to. You know, if you don't need to, that's great. Because it means there's no fuckery afoot. Hello? There we go. Dun 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 dun. Barnacle, I assume? I mean... Well, you did say that the feeling of almost being grabbed could be your anxiety and paranoia. That is true. You don't strictly have proof that they were doing anything. Excuse me. I love that you're like, why bother them? Just let them be. Oh, there's one. Hold on. Dun 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 dun. It is true that you don't immediately have to go aggressive with spirits. I mean, if there's someone who... If it's like bothering you, that's different, yeah. But it's not bothering you, so... Ah, had an eye itch. I might take a small break soon. Like, 5 to 10 minutes, I don't know. Oh, I like that approach. You said every creature deserves peace. Yes, you have a gentle heart and soul, I suppose. I am a hungered. Can we make our own anime? I suppose, but we'd need someone to animate it. Also, can you make an anime outside of Japan? I suppose you could always ask Japanese people to animate your story, which would then make it an anime. Because assuming they use Japanese animation style, it would be an anime. Or I guess even Westerners that use a Japanese animation style. Technically, it would be an anime if it was done in the style that makes anime anime. I mean, we could always create a story, but what makes it anime is the animation and such. I mean, you could just choose to let go of your niceness, but I don't think you ever will. That's fine. I'll just have to be villain enough for both of us. I'm okay with it. Ooh, nice. Then maybe you're an anti-hero. Do I count as an anti-hero? I don't know. You might be an anti-hero or a vigilante or something, I don't know. Me personally, I probably would be closer to... Eh, I don't know. Let me look up the definition for something. Okay, we have like 11 slots, so... Let's see, depending on how I swim up here, we might be able to try to get the fish. No. You said you're happy as long as you have horns? That's funny. Ooh, nice. Give what? The fish? There we go. Wait, both fishing rods broke? We've really been fishing a lot today if both of them broke. Interesting. I'm hungry. I wonder when my husband's getting back. Just because it'd be nice if we eat together. fish, fish. Alright. Let me just pull this up. Oh, for fu- There we go. Because there's heroes, anti-heroes, villains, and anti-villains. Huh? What about language? I'm confused. Explique. Explique tus ideas y tus piensas. No entiendo lo que excuse me. No entiendo lo que te encanta. I'm confused. What does fucking have to do with anything? The word, not anything else. I definitely did fish for more than a few minutes. The funny part is Magic can't stop swearing. You do indeed swear all the time. I also love that it says Fanny instead of funny. No, I fished a lot. I can't believe I broke 2 fishing rods today. Holy crap. I have indeed been at this for hours, although I wasn't specifically fishing for hours. I mean, not completely like in a straight, linear kind of, you know what I mean? Not a continuous amount. Yeah, I broke 2 fishing rods. That's how much I've been fishing, I guess I should say, not how long. What was that? Oh. Must have dropped it earlier. You really didn't notice? Interesting. Oh. I broke a lot of nets too, but I don't usually break this many fishing rods. Cocoa milk? I want some cocoa milk. What about it? I don't know what took us that long to catch this bee. Yeah. Which apparently is slang for genitalia and like, was it British English or something? But like, over here that's slang for your butt, so it's very confusing. Like, that would be a polite, less swearing way of saying ass over here, but apparently over there that's a place where the sun don't shine that isn't your ass. Yeah, who knew? I tried to explain it without using explicit words, so here we are. A bee! I'm glad we found that flounder. Flounder! Just another fun fact for today. LOL. Ooh, nice. At least we're close enough to 250 that we could probably reach that before my husband gets home. I hope. Pants? I'm confused. What do pants have to do with anything? What? Oh, I didn't sell the secret. Oh well, we'll sell it next time. It's fine. This is what I don't like for things to be in that spot. But it happens when your tools break. Where are you? Oh, what the hell? Okay then. Honestly, I'm surprised there aren't more locusts. Oh, I totally forgot about the tire. Jesus. I should sell the tire. Okay. I didn't expect that to fly, like, through me partially. Ah, crap. I really need to make another... I can't even fish that fish because I don't have a thing that's over here. Oh well. It's fine. Maybe it'll still be... It probably won't still be here, but I can try to go to my house, maybe? Oh no. I may honestly have a fishing rod in my, fuck, words are hard. Storage. Jesus. Hey, honey. I don't know. I didn't know if you wanted to eat out or if you wanted some stuff at home. Can you hear me? Yeah, let's check and see if we happen to keep some tools in here. If not, I'll just make another one because it's not a big deal. I love how I have everything but the fishing rod. Yeah, we're gonna have to make another one. It's fine though. Don't know if I actually have enough branches to make it though. I might have to take some out of storage. Don't ask. Don't ask. Good news is we have 3 extra rooms and now we're gonna have an upper floor as well. But god, those loan payments are just soul sucking, ball crushing, devastating, emotionally damaging. I'm gonna make 2 just because of how much I've been using them. Okay. Obviously this one's gonna go up here. I'm just gonna swap this one here. Cool. Did he text me? No. Yes. I suppose I can just call him? Let me call him. Okay. I still don't really know what we're doing because I didn't really talk about it. At least I know I can probably do this one more time and get 250. That's a fourth of the bulk of the loan, but it's okay. It's not like we'll be getting any other extensions for a while, so we can build it back up. Oh, goody. I don't... Oh, okay, I guess it was good enough. Oh. Pardon me for being disappointed, but I'm severely disappointed. I'm always disappointed when that's the fish that pops up, not in GL, like, just kinda, yeah. Is that a clam back there? There might be a clam back there. Is it? No, that's a footprint. Never mind. What? What the hell? How did that not count? Whatever. Oh, that's too far. There we go. What? I hope it's money. Oh, it's completely useless. Good to know. I mean, I guess it's great if you're a nurse, but since I'm not, there's no reason for me to have it. Magic Cat, are you still there? If not, it's okay, but... Just check. Wait, how many... Okay. So I have enough slots. But also still way too many. Give me 1 second. You said yes, you're alive. I mean, it's not like I thought you'd gotten murdered, but I was like, did Magic Cat fall asleep / leave? Or is Magic Cat still there? Ooh, I'm getting a little hoarse. Give me a second. Better. Oof. Still a little hoarse, but that water helped. Magic wants to play, but is struggling to sleep. Yeah, you did say you had the zoomies. I'm assuming you still have the zoomies. The zoomies have not been resolved. You are not unzoomified. What would help you sleep? Because you could always look at one of those, there are all kinds of quote-unquote white noise videos, like videos of it raining, or like the fan running, or different things like that. There's pink and brown noise too. I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's like vacuums running water in general, ocean waves. I don't know if the wind itself counts. There's different ones. I think I've seen a fire crackling one before. There's a blizzard one too that I saw. Might help you sleep. And it's not like you have to play it loudly. It can be low enough that it's just you that hears it. Or one of those like anxiety breathe with me videos. You want to relax before playing with friends. Go for it. Yes, what is it? Ooh, nice. Knock you out? I don't want to knock you out, but I do think maybe if you could listen to one of those things on YouTube, it might help. Helps me. I mean, doesn't work for everyone, but it's worth a shot if you haven't tried it before. It's not like it hurts and doesn't cost any money. Oh? There's another one up here, and then I think we need to go back. There we go. Oh, darn. There's another one that's just behind us. Struggle bus. I guess we're getting it. What's it gonna be? For a second it scared me because I thought it was gonna be another one of those giant clams. You're smelling chocolate? As in you just randomly caught a whiff of it, or you're purposely literally holding chocolate in your hand and sniffing it? I'm not sure which way this is going. Oh, your brain's just inventing different sensory input. You're very tired. Please go to bed, Magic. I'm begging you to go to sleep. I'm gonna get off soon anyway. Like, I don't know if it could be anywhere from 5 minutes to 30, but I am getting off soon. Oh, crap. Now there's a fish. Well, might as well try for it. You can't what? You can't try the peaceful sound videos? Because if you mean you can't sleep, I gathered that, but... I was hoping trying one of the peaceful sound videos might help. Well, I know you can't sleep, that's why I suggested the other stuff. That counting shit never worked for me, which is why I was trying to suggest things that actually did work for me. Just because, you know, if it worked for me, chances are it'll work for someone else. I don't know. Sometimes I do just be letting my insomnia run rampant, but you don't have to be me. Be better than me. Live better. Be better. Yeah, you did say that you would. You can always Discord me. Since you're part of the Discord, you can always just message me. Wow, okay, fuck this fish, seriously. At least I know I'll be hitting 50, although I have no idea if I'll be hitting 300,000. Like, I hit 250, definitely, for sure, because of the clam. But, oh, gotta make sure I get this too. I'm just gonna sell that wood because we have one singular wood. LOL. What is the number? How much is it? 29. I was like, it's gonna be between 20 or 30. And it was! In such a perfect way. I don't think we can find, like, 38,000 before he gets home. But we'll see. We'll try. We'll try. I might stay on just to see if we can get 300,000. Ugh, fucking hell. Is there a better place to put this? There we go. Money, yes, money. I just wish it translated into real life money, but alas, it is it is only Animal Crossing money, and this makes me very sad every day. I'd be fucking loaded if I could use my Animal Crossing money, but alas. Why isn't there just some filthy rich person that's like, however much money you make on Animal Crossing, I'll match it dollar for dollar. Like, that would be awesome. I'd be so rich. And I could use it to do good things instead of just buying some stupid $100 purse. I could single-handedly, like, fund literacy programs or a soup kitchen or a specific community getting shoes. Like, obviously I would use it to, like, get some kind of real estate or investment so that my family could continue making money from that so that we could take care of ourselves without struggling. But also, I would be able to do more charity if I was continuously making that kind of money. Like, I could make sure little kids were getting shoes. I could make sure people were learning to read. I could make sure people were getting food. Like, I wouldn't just have that money and sit on it. Give a little bit, then use a little bit to make more. And then as soon as you make more, give some more. I feel like there aren't enough rich people in charity. And the ones that are, I feel like there's more they could be giving. I don't know. I feel like they never give enough. But yeah, that's what I would do. Because I think I was at 6.6, then I had to spend 1.2 on my housing extension. Bells, I mean. If they would match dollars for bells, I would be so rich. I love how you're like, you would happily take just under 40k. I'm like, that's not really a lot where we live. Is that a lot where you live? I know that sounds like such a, like, wealthy country problem. But just because you live in a wealthy country doesn't mean you're wealthy. I'm not wealthy. Dang, I wish my bells would be matched to real dollars. Or gold. Yeah. I don't know how far 39k takes you where you are. But that's really not much here. Depending on where you live. It's really not much. You're just matching your channel points. Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was like a specific amount people wanted since like... I know depending on what country you go to, having even 20, 30, or 40k is basically like being a millionaire there because of the like difference in the value of money. Yeah. Which is actually why some people from wealthier nations will move there to retire and just take all of their wealth with them. And basically, however much they had before, it stretches more, lasts longer. It's worth more there. It does feel a little exploitative that they're gonna move somewhere where like $200 is like $1 million or something. Like, it does feel kind of ick, but like I get why they do it. Because from their perspective, they're moving from a place where their $200 is $200 and that's kind of tight, to moving somewhere where $200 is like a million and they can live happily for the rest of their life without killing themselves working 80 hours a week. Like, I get why they want to do it. I do. Interesting. So US dollars is actually less in your country. Hmm. Interesting. I'm just so used to people being like, they worked a week and earned 1 penny kind of thing. It always distresses me when I hear that because I'm like, they worked so hard and put so much effort into it and they're not even being compensated kind of thing. Like, it always pisses me off because that's just so, just exploitation at its finest, really. I hate seeing that. I want better for them. Unfortunately, I individually cannot get them better. So, they suffer and I suffer because I'm forced to watch them suffer and everyone's suffering. Isn't it great? And by great, I mean terrible. No, they were talking about how somewhere, God, where are we reading? Was it the Philippines or Thailand or something? How they were like, a high-end server might make $15 a month in USD. And I was just kind of sitting there horrified, like, a month? I know so many people who make that an hour. What do you mean a month? Like, it was just such a reality check. Cause like, we're not even rich people. I don't even come from a rich family. But that was just so shocking for me, because I was like, literally one of our fast food restaurants down the road, your starting pay is $15 an hour. What do you mean they make that a month? Like, I was just horrified. I was like, how do they live? And my husband was like, well, I'm sure the cost of living is lower and things are cheaper there too. And I was just like, but $15 for a whole month? I could never. Yeah, they were like, it's like 15 USD, the equivalent. And I was like, that's nothing. That's literally so far below the poverty line for our country that you're in hell. Like, I don't think you understand how distressing that was for me. Because it was the equivalent of 15 USD. I don't know what the actual currency for them is, but it was the equivalent of 15 USD. And I was like, what do you mean they earned that for a month? Jesus Christ. It's so distressing. I mean, what must the quality of life be like? It just made me want better for them, but I literally don't have the power to make their lives better, so it just kind of made me, like, depressed. It's like, dang. It's not like I'm ungrateful for things in my life, I just also wish that other people had good lives too, I guess? I don't know, it just made me sad. To think they work so hard for so little. And that's not even the worst part. Like, I've literally heard of people who will work for months on a certain project because they're, like, mining or something, and then they make, like, 10 cents. And my husband put it best, even if it was rather crass. Yeah. He said that he's literally earned more on his bathroom breaks than some of those people earn in a year. And, well, he's not wrong. I just hate that they're not compensated fairly for their labor. I feel like they should be taken better care of. But they're just exploited. You know, it sucks. I hate to see it. But there's nothing I personally can do. Like, I don't have the power to help them. I don't have the political connections or the family or the money or the whatever to make their lives better, so I just kind of have to watch them suffer. They just have to suffer and I have to watch them suffer, and it sucks. I don't think anyone's happy to be starving and impoverished, but, sure, I guess. I've gone hungry before when I was really broke, and obviously it's not the exact same because we have different countries and different lives, and at least I had benefits to fall back on if I really needed to apply for them. I never actually had benefits, but I could have potentially gotten on them when I was at my brokest, you know, back in the day when I was young and had so much less than I do now. And I'm still not even considered wealthy where I live, because I'm not. Hell, I'm barely considered middle class. There's so many people that look down on us because we don't have what they do, because we're a lower class than them. It's like, sure, they've learned to get by on less, but they shouldn't have to. They should have more available to them. People should stop hoarding resources and stop keeping resources away from these people who work so hard. I mean, literally all the people I've seen when this comes up every time, it's like someone who has to work 12 hours collecting plastic to make 10 cents so they can feed their family for the day. I've never seen someone be like, yeah, we're so happy that we're struggling so much. Just saying. On the other hand, I'm sure that they're usually more grateful for literally every single thing they have than any of the rich people I've ever had the displeasure of being in contact with. There's a reason rich people are stereotyped as entitled. NGL. There's so many super rich people who just do not appreciate what they have. Don't realize how lucky they are. Especially the ones who inherit that shit from like 5 generations ago. It's like, what did they put in to deserve this? Nothing. They were just born. They were lucky. You know? It's sad. And I got a rock. I like to be thankful for every little thing because even though it wasn't a long period in my life, there was a point in my life when I wasn't sure about my housing and was worried I'd be homeless. There was a point in my life where I wasn't sure if I'd get to eat more than once a day. Like, I have suffered, I have struggled. I just wasn't in as bad straits as those people. That's why I try to appreciate everything in my life. Everything I have, everything, that I come into contact with, everything that's good in my life. I try to be grateful and thankful for it. I feel like you can do that even if you're not religious, because I feel like practicing gratitude and just going, wow, I'm really glad we have antibiotics. You'd be surprised how much it makes you appreciate everything and how much it lifts your mood. Like, sometimes I just wake up and I'm just like, wow, I think I'm actually thankful I woke up today. Wow, I'm thankful I have a bed to sleep in. I'm thankful I have blankets. I'm thankful I have a house to even have a bed in, like, just practice gratitude. You don't have to be religious for that shit. Just think about all the good things in your life that you appreciate. Don't take anything for granted. Especially since you never know when it can be you. Shit happens. People have lost their houses and everything that belonged to them in fires and hurricanes and what have you, You never know. It could be you. You don't know. You could be a CEO one day and then your company goes under the next week, you know? You never know. It could be you. Don't look down on people and don't take things for granted. Don't be entitled. I just like being thankful for the small things. paper and soap and antibiotics and electricity and running water and shoes. I love having shoes. I don't mean in the like weird biological essentialism gender stereotype way. It's not like I have 80 pairs of high heels or something. I mean, it's fine if you do. Good for you. I'm just glad I have a basic pair of sneakers to put on. Because do you know how hard it is to go barefoot everywhere? Some people don't have shoes. They can't afford a single pair. Or they can only afford one pair every 5 years, so they have to wear the same ratty pair forever. People take for granted that they can just go to Walmart and get another pair of shoes. Like, you're not necessarily rich, but you have access to shoes. Some people don't have that. So yes, I'm thankful for shoes. I'm thankful for shit people probably think is silly. I'm thankful for the wind, for the rain, for the sun rising. I'm thankful that we have toilet paper and toothpaste, you know? Like, I try to appreciate everything. And I feel like it's just something that makes you feel good about life. It makes you feel good about everything you have. Well, I wouldn't dismiss your problems just because quote unquote someone has it worse, but I also wouldn't say that like there's nothing good in your life either. Unless there really isn't. Like if you're really down in the dumps and you have nothing left, that's one thing. Yeah. I mean, I've had severe depressive spells before, and I'm just so glad that I was able to get through them. I'm glad they weren't worse. I'm glad nothing worse happened to me. I'm glad that I was able to experience happiness and safety. You know, like, I'm just grateful. Wow. Okay, that was terrible. I don't know how we got here, but I feel good. Do you feel good? But yes, be grateful for what you have, help others when you can. That doesn't mean you have to be a self-sacrificing saint and give everything you have for some random. You know, you can take care of you and your family, but there's nothing wrong with being kind to others either. And it's definitely nice to practice gratitude. Mm. Huh. Maybe we actually can do this. Even when I'm complaining about something like, damn, I don't really want to wash the dishes by hand again, I'm always quick to like think, but at least I have dishes to wash, you know? At least I have hands to wash them with. At least I have running water. Like, even when I want to complain about something, I take a minute to be grateful that I even have the thing to complain about. It's like, yeah, no one wants to do dishes. It sucks, but at least I have dishes. At least I have food to put on the dishes. At least I have water to wash the dishes with. I just like to practice gratitude. I like to be appreciative of everything in my life. Doesn't make me better than anyone. Does help my mindset, I feel like. I feel like it's a good way to remind yourself that even when it doesn't seem like it, the world is worth living in. That there are good things in your life and good things happening to you and things you can appreciate. I also think it's especially helpful to lift your mood when everything's going to shit and you feel like nothing is working. You can at least be thankful that you have, like, I don't know, your favorite sweater and fuzzy socks and a hot meal and your blanket and, you know, all doesn't have to be well. You know, shit happens. But it's like, at least I have this blanket. At least I have, I don't know, this comfort food. you know, I don't know. At least I have toilet paper. Just finding something to be appreciative of. I don't know. I feel like it helps me. I mean, some people probably think it's a load of crap, but I do think it's helpful. Also, yes, Miss Villain speaking about gratitude and appreciation. I think everyone could do with a little gratitude. I do think that the gratitude has made me more sensitive though, because it makes me more sad when I see people suffering. Because I'm absolutely still selfish. I'm not willing to give up my stuff for someone else. But I have enough compassion to go, you know, it's not fair that they don't have XYZ resource. We should all have access to that. Yeah, my belief isn't that, like, you need to give up all your stuff so other people have stuff. My belief is that all of us deserve to have that stuff. All of us deserve to have clean water. All of us deserve to have shoes. All of us deserve to have a safe place to sleep at night. You know? I'm not trying to steal from one person. I'm saying everyone should have this thing and that thing and the third thing. Yesterday you felt shitty. Yeah, that happens. Bad days happen. I'm sure you had a completely... I don't even remember why you were upset. It's just, I know it was a valid reason. You're allowed to be upset, and you're allowed to be sad at things, and you're allowed to be angry. You're allowed to feel emotions. Today started bad because of yesterday. I can imagine. Yeah, one bad day can cause another. Even if nothing bad happens, it kind of leaves a bad taste in your mouth, and then you just feel like crap the next day too. Yeah, I get that. Wow, okay. Did today end better at least? Are we ending at a better place than how the day started or how yesterday was? You just felt by yourself, not able to play with your cousins because of stepdad. So you were lonely. And he was isolating you. Yeah, I can understand not feeling good when you can't meet up with people, especially if you were supposed to be meeting up with them and then something just kind of cuts you off at the knees. Plus, stepdad's a dick and he's never fair with you anyway, so... Yeah. But, you know, it's not forever. Whether your mom divorces him first or you move out and live somewhere else with someone else, it's not forever. Yeah. He'll still be some sad asshole. Probably dying alone if he treats everyone like this. And you'll be living your best life. Don't even worry about it. Ain't a thing. I don't know about that because we actually like the villains in MHA. Or at least you've stated several times that you like multiple villains. So I don't know how that's going to work out. Yeah. Hmm. Do you think he would ever, like, cheat on your mom? Because honestly, sometimes that shit is a blessing in disguise. Because there are some people who just, even though the relationship's not working, they won't leave you. And sometimes when they do shit like that, it's a blessing in disguise. Because it's just a good way to get you separated, honestly. No comments. Holy shit. Did I touch on something? Oh my god. My bad. Also, you said, oh true, something way beyond villain. I don't even know. MHA is one of those stories that tries to oversimplify itself, but we've seen time and time again in the narrative that there are professional heroes who act more like what people would think a villain is, and professional villains who act more like, well, vigilantes or normal people, or depending on the person, heroes. Or even if they don't, they have valid complaints. So it's like... I'm sorry, I did not mean to touch on an actual real thing. Jesus. Doesn't she already have multiple grounds to leave him, like as far as the rules for divorce in Islam? Like I feel like she has more than enough like ammo against him. I don't think he can fight this, can he? Actually, I think I had someone tell me before that they just need to be separated for 90 days so that they can start it or something. Is that still accurate? He upsets you just by being mean to your mom? He's mean to your mom too? How are they even still together? I'm surprised she hasn't left him yet, honestly. And good for her. I hope she does. Because I'm pretty sure Islam more than allows for divorce, especially for women. She's waiting for him to make the wrong move. I mean, from my perspective, he already has. But I guess you mean something more openly justifiable? He sounds like he's fucking up all the time anyway. I don't know what she's waiting for, but honestly, good for her that she's even thinking about leaving him, because that's the first step. God, it's so frustrating to see people who just patently should not fucking be together just stay together forever. It's like, oh my god, please put me out of my misery. Stop dating or being married or being friends or whatever the fucking relationship is. It's so frustrating to see it. Like, one of my ex-friends, because I have exes, but not all of them are romantic. One of my ex-friends, oh my god, so this friend had, oh god, there were more roaches. Those were wharf roaches on the rocks here. They're gone now, though. This friend had a partner who was just... It felt like this person was always making my friend cry, always making my friend upset, that they were always having arguments. And then, when my friend fell pregnant... When my friend fell pregnant, this guy was ready to be a fucking deadbeat dad. And now my friend actually wanted them to get married, had been wanting the two of them to be married forever, but he wouldn't go for it. Um, and he basically said, I hope you miscarry, and was mad at my friend for not wanting to get a procedure done to, like, void the pregnancy. And didn't want to be a dad to the kid, didn't want to be a part of the kid's life. um Randomly came back and wanted to like have spicy time with friend, and it's like, oh, so you want to screw around but you don't want responsibility. And I'm just like, really? And it felt like my friend was a little delusional because my friend just kept assuming that, like, oh, we're gonna get married one day. I want to marry him. We're gonna be married. I'm like, he literally left you and your child, said he hoped you miscarried, and hoped that your baby died. Like, I think he actually made some comment one time about how he wished he could, quote, rip it out of you. So, like, I wouldn't even trust him around this kid, because obviously the kid's, like, survived now, is alive, is, like, 5 or whatever. I would not trust him around that child, honestly, after those comments. Because clearly he didn't want to be a father. He didn't want responsibility. He didn't want to be in his son's life. And after all that, like, those, like, that, just, like, violent words, I would not trust him. But of course, being a delusional, naive idiot, my friend got back together with him anyway, despite all the fucking red flags. Jesus Christ. Auntie Insomniac is here to spill the tea, and that was fucked. Please, for the love of God, if any of you are in some kind of toxic situation like that, just leave. Please. For me. For you. For your children, if you have any. For your dog. Please, just leave. It's not worth it. It's not. I think I shocked Magic Cat into silence. Nice, we have 300 even. I'm kind of upset that we lost an hour to designing our house, or we would have had 400, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll live. It'll be okay. Now we just have to earn back 1,000,000. Well, actually, I think it was 1,248,000, so, you know. A little bit less than 1,000,000, still. Yeah, that was a lot. What'd you say? I heard spill and wow. Oh, I see. Let's just say her children, aka us, are little devils, would snitch on him all the time. Oh, please snitch on him. Snitch him out. Some people deserve to be snitched on. Snitch! Do it! I dare you. Spill all the tea. Spilled more tea than I spilled about my friend's messy life. Well, ex-friend. We're not friends anymore. That's the same friend that I told you had that weird racist outburst and then wouldn't apologize for it? Yeah. Yeah. We're not friends anymore. I don't think I'm at the right angle, but I'm gonna keep trying anyway. Oh my god. Do I have to be up here? No? Could I turn slightly that way? Nope, that's way too far. Why? Also, I'm glad that you snitch on him. He deserves it. Some people deserve to be snitched on. What is that? Oh, it's a seahorse. Sorry, I couldn't tell. It's so cute. I almost feel bad about selling it. I mean, not enough to stop, but a little bit. Wow, that was instant. Oh, of course. Horse mackerel. I've literally had some of these fish pull on the line like 6 times. So, you never know. Of course your mom is important. Oh. Is he actually cheating on her? Drama. She deserves better. I mean, I too have done things I'm not proud of, but the sad thing is, him cheating on her is actually not the worst thing he's done to your mom because you've spilled so much tea to me. That's the least problematic thing he's done, which tells you how fucked their relationship is. Just saying. Just saying. When that is the least fucked up thing about your relationship, it really needs to end. Just saying. Exactly, no comment. You can't say anything else without being even more incriminating. Yeah, exactly. It's like, good God, that's the most benevolent thing he's done, the least problematic thing? Shit. That's when you know you need to call it quits. Goddamn. Also, I think my husband finally made it home, so that was nice. Honestly, all the stories about your stepdad just make me appreciate my husband more because they're nothing alike. Oh, crap, I have to let him in. Hold on. Okay, I have let him in. He seems grumpy, but that's probably from flying. And being hungry. You had a little bit of breakfast. Oh yeah, I'm sure that's so filling, like, 12 hours later. Or however long it's been. Oh, it's been 6. Okay. Oh. So, like, 13 okay. Okay, then. Alright, let's see what Magic Cat said. He has 2 wives, and he fucked up with his first wife, and did the same to my mom. He didn't learn the first time from his first marriage? The funny story is both his wives are friends. Jesus Christ. He really fucked himself over with that one. Screwing over both of your spouses and their friends? Oh, he's gonna be in a special kind of hell, and he deserves it. What you got? What the hell is this? Ooh, strawberry preserves and honey? Nice. I guess you're unpacking first. Okay. Are you gonna go to bed immediately after dinner, or what do you want to do? Okay. Just let me know. I wanted the sheets to be as fresh as possible for you, so I haven't changed them yet. Well, I'm sorry. I just didn't want anyone else to lay on them before you did. Including me and the cats, which would be the only people laying on them, but that's besides the point. We do have 2 beds. The other ones are fresh. You probably could have taken what too? Oh, great. Yeah, I prefer strawberry, but I would have eaten either one. I know. Did you buy these as souvenirs, or are these from the, like, dinner, or? Thank you, baby. tower so I can hug you. I love you. Oh, yeah. I wore them the past few days. Sorry about that. He finally came back, so I was talking to him. I missed him. Hmm. Let's see if I can get to shore without scaring the crap out of the fish. I might be able to catch it. Or at least get the chance to do it. Now I just have to hope Beryl doesn't try to teach me a reaction. Come on, fishy. Take the bait. Oh, damn it, I did it too fast. I totally thought I was going to go for it on the third one. Oh well. Hmm. I hear a lot of stomping feet. Hmm? You do what? Do I need to... Wait. He took all your stuff and you guess now your mom believes he likes to be a pain? What do you mean he took all your stuff? Wouldn't nobody be taking all my kids' stuff? Well, not and walking afterwards. Damn, I swear every time you talk about your stepdad, it sounds like he just wants to catch hands. Is what he wants to do. He wants to catch hands. I'm amazed at the sheer audacity every single time. Phone and laptop, sold some for hard times. It makes sense, but he gave my phone to his brother. Imagine. What? Full offense, but he's the parent in this situation, and if he can't afford it, he's the one that should be making sacrifices, not the kids. The literal audacity. Oh my god, I want to beat his ass over that. Anyway. Any parent who tries to justify stealing from their children is not a good parent. I don't care what the reason's for. Especially since he didn't even ask or at least let you know, which still would have been shitty, but at least you would have had a heads up. Nah, he just stole it. Jesus Christ, I hate people like that. I want to kick the shit out of him. I'm so sorry you have to deal with this man. I mean, I can understand why you wouldn't want to accept him as a father figure, but technically, legally, he is your dad? I mean, I don't know what it's like over there, but over here, your step-parent is one of your parents. You said he's Satan chilling in your home. That's funny. My stepmom has a lot of shortcomings and definitely isn't the greatest, but I feel like she's so much better than my bio mom, at least in terms of how she treated me. I mean, your feelings are valid, but technically, legally, he is. Just like how I don't consider my, like, birth mother slash bio mother to be my mom, but, you know, biologically, she is. I can't deny that. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, she isn't a mother to me, but she's still biologically my mom. Like, she doesn't stop being related to me just because we don't get along slash just because she mistreated me. That being said, I don't owe her anything, and she definitely mistreated me. And I have no warm feelings towards her, so I understand you not having warm feelings towards him because he mistreated you. Is that a zipper on the back? Well, at least they made it realistic. Seahorse. I still love that you can literally just fish a seahorse off the shore. I feel like that's not very realistic, but it's fine. I mean, we're basically in Narnia. We're on a Narnia island with talking anthropomorphic. Wait, do they? I don't know. They may actually just count as people at this point. I mean, they talk, wear clothes, and have a culture and language, so people? Anyway, I have 3 moms. I have a birth slash bio mother, I have a stepmother, and of course I have my mother-in-law, so yeah. And I have very different relationships with all of them, so. Okay, what the hell? But yeah, after my parents got divorced, my dad remarried. Oh, damn it. Too fast. As far as I know, my mom hasn't gotten remarried, my birth mom. She never did while I was there. Which was 18 years. She never did while I was there. For all I know, she did, but I don't think she did because I never heard anything about it from my brother. Because I'm sure he would have told me all about it if it had happened. And he never said jack shit about it, so assuming it didn't happen. I honestly feel sorry for whoever it is if she ever does end up remarrying. Like, damn, bro, you took a loss. Hmm. 420, blaze it. Oh, I turned to 421 when I noticed it. Oh well. You just want to be free. Yeah, understandable. That was me when I was still stuck with her. I just wanted to be free. Hmm. Come on. Come on. What? Bird in a cage. Indeed. I know that feeling well. I don't know what the hell was wrong with the other fish. Yeah, I dreamed about leaving and being free for the longest time, and I'm still, to this day, so glad I did it. Worth it. Bite down already! Useless fucking fish. And it's a tire. How is it biting 8 times in a row if it's a fucking tire? Bewildered. Oh. Okay, there's another fish. Let's try for it. Oh, and there's a locust too. Ooh, and a clam. Alright, let's try to get all of them. Whoa, wrong direction. What? Oh crap, I stepped on it. There we go. Yeah, it definitely felt a lot like Rapunzel being trapped in the tower, so... Yep. Ah, we were a little bit off. He's asking if I can bring the shampoo. I guess he finally ran out of the one he's been trying to get rid of. Give me a second. Okay. Oh, there's some coral. Crow? What, was there a crow? What do you mean? Also, sorry. He needs me so much. For real though, he's like, I can't find the shampoo. Then I get up there and he's like, I found it. And I was like, okay. Okay. Whatever. I think this will be my last one. Because I know he's going to want to eat as soon as he gets out. And he actually brought takeout home, so I don't actually have to cook tonight. Just watched a koala walk around me. That would be Faith. I actually don't know if she's a real koala or if she's a person in a koala suit, but I mean, doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah, I don't know if we're on an island of animals or on an island of furries, but I guess it doesn't really matter. I mean, everyone's clearly human level intellect, so at least you're not just living literally in a den of wolves. You could actually talk to people and reason with them. I bet it was funny. I bet it was. She's one of the friendlier neighbors. She's very cute. Aww. She was checking on me? Aw, darn. I was like, can we get up here without scaring it? No, we can't. She's really sweet. I'll have to go find her before I get off. Yeah, this will be the last thing I sell. Maybe we can actually try to get this one. I'll have to go find her and check on her, since she was checking on me. I know she's not real, but it's just so sweet, isn't it? She's one of the original residents, you know? Very sweet. What the hell? Am I the only one that noticed that weird glitch? Over here. There we go. Yeah, you can Discord me though if you don't want to say it on here. Come on. Oh, it's a Nemo! Well, I guess more of a Marlin, since Nemo has the whole gimpy faha! Fucking hell. There have been a lot of wharf roaches today, I see. Probably because of the rain. I do have to wonder if it was them being creepy, though. Sell what? Sell my haul or sell Nemo? I've sold Nemo before. This is not my first Nemo. As you can see, I have the little badge that says I've given one to Blathers. Whoop. Hold on. There we go. There he is. Yep. Kind of sad it doesn't show you, like, how, where was I going with this? How many of specific ones that you've done, but yes, we have in fact given Nemo before. Come on. Come on. I'm just excited when it's not a horse mackerel or a sea bass. Or what is the other one? There's something else that always pops up, and I'm just like, ugh. You know? Never did find another one of those. What was it called? A football fish or something? Oh, God. I love how I'm trying to finish up and I get one of the ones that swims literally everywhere across the board. Come back here, you! Hopefully it'll screw up and accidentally swim towards me. I love when that happens. Nice. You think it's a clam? Ooh, it is! I don't even remember how many we found this time. I think it was at least 3. No, no, that's not true. I think it's... Was it 3 or was it 2? I don't know. It's not the first one. Okay, I don't remember if that was 5 or 6. I didn't count it, I just kind of eyeballed it. I guess it's fine if we don't fully get all of the slots filled. We're just trying to finish up here, just cleaning up. Four slots, okay. I have no idea if we have stuff that we can just slide into those 4 slots. Maybe we'll find some clams to dig up. I don't think we left anything just laying about the beaches. Oh! I stand corrected. And the locust is on a different level, so unfortunately I can't just catch that one. I mean, I could. Ooh, there's a fish. Okay. I don't actually know if that's stacked. I wasn't watching. I don't remember if the Venus comb is what we just picked up, or if it's stacked onto something else. Hold on. Tire? Yes. Sometimes when you're fishing, you can pull up tires, cans, and rocks. So like old tin cans, old worn out tires, and literally just rocks when you're fishing. Even though it looks like a fish, it's not always a fish. It's very frustrating. I pulled a rock up earlier. I don't remember if we pulled up a tire today or if that was just an old tire I picked up. Lots of turkey zebrafish, or excuse me, turkey fish. Zebra turkey fish. I was saying turkey zebrafish. Whatever, close enough. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I did. I pulled up a rock earlier. What the hell? A giant snake head. Crap. I don't think I can sell that. Haven't caught one before. I have to give it to Blathers. Yeah, we'll go to Blathers first. It's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna sell the tire. Technically, you can use them in recipes, but I've literally never used it, so I just sell it. There's no point in me keeping it if I'm not gonna use it, right? Here you go. Take the snake head. This is Blathers. Hoo-hoo. Sure, give us a few fascinating facts. So spill. Okay. It's been a while since I've taken something to him. I did take 3 items to him earlier, but I just mean in general. It's been a while. Been a while since I found something new enough to take to him. So, that's interesting. Well, besides like the giant clam, for instance, and the sea grapes. And the mussel. Yeah, basically you can donate to his museum. Where'd the thing go? Oh. There we go. Just finishing up. Okay. So, 324,120 is what we have now. We're gonna sell the rest of what we have. And then put all of our money in our bank. I'm even selling the tire, yes. Alright, what do they got for us? 28,000, not bad. 28,210. So now we have 352,330. At least we did what I originally wanted to do. I said I wanted at least 350,000. We've achieved that. We're good. Bank's down here. Or more accurately, there's an ATM down here. We don't really have a bank. I was like, is she gonna get directly in front of the machine? Okay, we're gonna deposit everything. Not terrible, not terrible. We started off with 6.6 today, then we paid our housing loan, and now we're back at 6.2. Not terrible, not terrible. Be a while before I ever do anything for housing, though, again. Might make another fishing rod before I go, too. Just doesn't make sense to have two of everything but one of the things I use the most, you know? There we go. Cool. I'm trying to decide what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Cause I don't know if I should play this tomorrow or Let's Go Eevee. I guess I'll let you decide. You remember Let's Go Eevee with the cute Eevee, and then we caught 2 Pikachus, and you remember? Yeah. I'll let you pick. I kind of wish I knew before, just so I would know if I should change your clothes, but it's fine. Alright. Text me on the Discord. Pokemon? Okay. I should have changed her clothes then, but that's okay. Actually, I don't know. I don't know when I will next play this Animal Crossing. So next time will be Let's Go Eevee. Cool. Well, it'll either be Let's Go Eevee or a continuation of the Shining Pearl journey. Alright, I'll see you next time. Thanks for stopping by.